welcome in. Hi, we're playing Project Zomboid today. We're doing the Rat Race Challenge and things aren't looking too good. I have had a lot of bad luck with this particular run. I say a lot of bad luck, but also a lot of inevitable bad things happening as a result of Build 42 being, you know, developed quite intensely at the moment. So every other week we're getting a major patch which adds new things to the game, changes balance, changes mechanics and things. For example, when I started this save file back at the end of February, start of March, there was an issue with twine spawning in, and it was super rare. No, it wasn't twine, it was dogbane hemp, which you use to make twine in Project Zomboid. And it meant that doing this type of run that I'm doing, that's very challenging with very rare loot, I wasn't able to make a fishing rod and fish for food. And so we spent ages. We spent like the first month in game trying to find a piece of twine to make a rod. And then when we got the fishing rod, it was like, yes, okay, finally I could survive off fish. And then we got ourselves some farm animals. It's like, yes, we've got butter as a backup food. We've got rabbits as a backup food. And then what happens? One of the updates deletes all my animals. Not all of them on the map, just the ones that I had domesticated. And also, fishing received quite a big nerf. So my character is at a point where we might die from starvation on this run. So I'm going to give myself today's stream to decide what to do. Okay, we're going to try desperately to survive. And if by the end of today, I think, right, I just need to start again, then tomorrow we'll start a brand new run. I think it's really hard doing the Rat Race Challenge whilst Build 42 isn't unstable, because there's a set of kind of really strict rules if you want to be part of the challenge, and some that I'm kind of struggling with, I guess, a little bit. I don't mind the difficulty overall of the challenge, but the fact that I can't play it off stream if I want it to be counted. Like, I enjoy playing Zomboid a lot off stream, and I would like to get some of the grind work done off stream, and I can't do that. But also the fact that it's under development so intensely and things are changing all the time. And, you know, if I was doing my own save and my farm animals disappeared, I would happily go into debug mode and spawn them back in. But I can't do that as part of the challenge. So it may come to a point where, yeah, I drop out. But I'm going to give it one more day. Yeah, my character got bonked by developers, yeah. But, I mean, this isn't a complaint, by the way, about the development of the game. I'm honestly a massive fan of the fact that the devs are working so hard and pushing out all of these patches. I think it's really great. And also, it's an unstable build, so naturally there are going to be frequent updates, but just the decision for me to do a challenge run with a strict set of rules at this time, I don't know, it feels like bad timing, you know? Maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll return to the Rat Race when Build 42 comes out in full, because then things will be a bit more stable. I don't know. You know, Lisa, Jade, hello, good morning, good afternoon. I'm good, thank you. Jade, yeah, I'm all right. Yeah. How's fishing been nerfed? Less calories or less fish? So in Build 42.10, so that was the patch before last, there was a nerf to fish weight. So now you can't just cast your line all the way to the ends of the earth. You've got a limit on how far you can cast your line. And per level of fishing, there is a cap to the weight of fish that you can catch. And as you increase your level, there's a possibility that you can catch heavier fish. Heavier fish means more calories, right? Apparently, they'd nerfed it way too much in 42.10. So in the latest patch 42.11, it's balanced out a bit better now. I actually think the fishing system's really good now. The bubbles last way longer as well. We don't have like disappearing bubbles now. And you need bubbles to fish in Project Zomboid. And in terms of, because remember how calories in fish were like crazy, and you could catch like the biggest fish when you were level 1, which seemed a bit far-fetched. They've stopped that from happening. So actually the fishing system's really good now, I'll be honest. However, I would still love to see more food sources in Project Zomboid balanced out to be more calorific. Things like cow meat, pig meat, stuff like that. Because at the moment, it feels, even if I was playing a standard apocalypse mode playthrough, just preset apocalypse, it feels like there's still too much of a kind of focus on, oh my God, I'm losing weight. Oh my God, I'm gaining weight. Oh my God, I'm losing weight. I would love to see just a bit more balance with that. But I do think they've got the fishing system right. Uh-huh. Yeah. Wait, Very Cat? Oh, Very Cat is the cat eating crisps emote. It's funny because I read your message on this monitor, Molly. And if I go to this one, I can see the cat. Yeah. So I'm now at a point where, because of some, corrupted things in the save file, my character might die. So we have a couple of choices to make today. One, I could stay at base. I'm at level 3.5 fishing at the moment, so we could push to get to level 4 fishing and hope that once we hit level 4, we're going to start to be able to catch bigger fish that might actually keep me alive. Or something a bit more exciting is I have found that at level 9.5 foraging, if you specialize in foraging trash, it's actually a pretty good chance that you're going to find like whole tins or bags of high calorific food. So I had thought about like going on a foraging walk to a new area of the map that I've not been to and just risking it for the biscuit, because I don't know how long I can stand and fish for. I've only got a certain amount of fishing in me. But yeah. Hi, Andrew, on YouTube. You tried Zomboid. It's insanely hard. It's pretty good, though. Yeah, that's my sentiment for it as well. Yeah. You found a house with nearly every container filled with toilet paper. Oh, the classic toilet roll house. You know what it's like? You know what it's like when there's like a health scare and the public go a little bit, I don't really want to use the word bad. I'm trying to think of another word. But yeah, they go and buy absolutely everything in the supermarket and stockpile everything. There is a chance that a toilet roll house will spawn in Project Zomboid. It was a big problem in the UK when COVID hit. Everywhere was sold out of toilet roll and pasta and milk. Those were the things that we were sold out of. So there we go. But yeah, you'll find lots of like Easter eggs and things like that in Project Zomboid. It's a very in-depth and cool game. For the literal biscuits. Exactly, Molly. So today, I'm going to give it one more day of this rat race run. I'm not going to completely retire it. If I don't die at the end of the day, I'll keep the save file there and I'll just wait and see if anything fixes itself. But yeah, we're in a bit of a sticky situation. If anybody is new here and has no idea what the rat race is, do give me a wave. I'll happily explain to anybody the intricacies of it, but essentially the rat race is a challenge mode in Project Zomboid that was designed by creators, for creators essentially, but also for anybody who wants to give the settings a go in their own time. But the settings are particularly brutal. They include things like x16 zombie population, very insanely rare loot. What else? Zombies can open doors and windows. Zombies can hear and see from 1,000,000 miles away. It's all good fun. And the challenge is, ultimately, there's a couple of objectives, but ultimately we're trying to race to 1,000,000 kills. That's the big one, I guess. Which is never going to happen for me, but I'm going to have fun trying. For sure. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'm just loading into Zomboid now. Let me just move a few things around. Why is my... There we go. Octopus Prime, welcome in. Hi. Hello, hello. Yeah, we're listening to Zomboid music, Zomboid soundtrack today. If you guys think it's too loud or too quiet at all, just let me know. I will say the soundtrack does cut in and out depending on what you're doing because it's a dynamic soundtrack. So as you move to do different things in the game, the sound will change. I've been playing pretty much all weekend with the soundtrack on, and I notice really small, cool things with the soundtrack for my music nerds here. So a common thing with a dynamic soundtrack in a video game is that you'll move from doing something relatively low-key to a fighting situation, and then the music will change and you'll get battle music, right? We've probably all noticed that in the games we play. That's quite a common way to have dynamic music. Or maybe you're moving from one biome to another and there's a music change. Think about Valheim, for example. But I noticed yesterday, and it could have been purely coincidence, but I like to think it's not. I was playing an off-stream Time 16 playthrough with Rare Loot, and my character found a car key in a house to the car that was parked in the drive. And I kid you not, the music changed to a song I'd never heard before, and it was like this upbeat, kind of hopeful major key. And I thought, wow, that's really cool. I don't know if that was intentional, but if it was, hats off for the detail, for sure. Rat Race, let's have a look. Rat Race. Right, we're loading in. Are we loading in? We're loading in. We're loading in. So yeah, to fish or not to fish? This is the question. Also, I'm down for a bit of input with regards to this, but the way that losing and gaining weight works in Zomboid, I'm starting to feel as if it might be beneficial to try and stockpile my high-calorie food that's not perishable, and to have a few days where I stand still and just eat it all. Because the way that you lose calories, there is a rock bottom. So you can be, I think it used to be 2,400. So you would hit like minus 2,400 calories, okay? And then it stopped. You wouldn't like be minus any more calories for the day. And then anything extra you did, it would go up a bit and then it would fall to minus 2,400, right? So therefore, theoretically, if you are stood still for an entire day at that rock bottom and then you eat and you're not exerting yourself at all, theoretically, you should be able to put on more weight in game. So I'm going to start stockpiling any trash foods that I do find, and I'm going to put them in here. So at the moment, I have emergency split peas. That's literally it. They're worth 2,217 calories. Why is my chair? I think my chair's broke. Oh no. Hang on. Oh my goodness. I think my chair broke. Okay, that's going to be fun. Yeah, I have emergency split peas. That is it. There's my stats for anybody that's interested. On the right there, 2 months, 28 days, and 18 hours survived with 2,208 kills. Fractal chair coming up. I wish. I'll have to write to them and see if they can spare me one. It shouldn't go. It shouldn't go. It shouldn't go that far back. It shouldn't. Oh my god. We're nearly level 6 short blood. That's exciting. But yeah, fishing skill, where is it? Also, there we go. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we only gained like 200 fishing XP the other day. Okay, we're like 400 out of 750. Zombie Milter, thank you for the stream streak. Thank you. Oh boy, 70. We still got a bit of a ways to go, but it's more kind of to do with my patience with the game. With the save, not the game. I did realise, actually, we could make ourselves a bone fishing hook in the hope that that will improve our fishing. So at the moment, we're using a nail or a paperclip to attach our bait. So maybe I could make a fishing hook. Yeah, if I sharpen this bone, I get the bone fragment. And then I can make the hook. There we go. Make the hook. And then... oh my goodness, there's so much crap in my inventory. Where is my fishing rod? You found a big hook while playing yesterday. What can you do with it? Oh, keep hold of it. Is it the large metal hook that you found, Zombie Milter? They made a change in the latest patch so that you need a large metal hook now if you want to create a butchering hook. You know what I mean? Like a butchering hook thing for animals. whereas you never used to need one. And you either find them, or you have to like be a certain level and have the recipe in blacksmithing to be able to do it in metalwork. So if you found it, keep hold of it. If you go to your building menu, and then go butcher hook, large hook. Yeah, store it wisely. Yeah, it's a good find. Got to be carpentry 3, though, to make that. Right, what was I doing? Oh yeah, fishing rod. Did I put it away? Where is my fishing rod? Game. Where is my fishing rod? Oh, it's literally in my hand. It's in my hand. Okay, so if I right click on that, I can change hook, bone fishing hook. There we go. So we've got a bone fishing hook now, and then we've still got the bugs as bait, because bugs are now useful as bait, folks. Again, there was a period of time in build 42 where using fish to catch other fish was the preferred method, but now each bug type is more likely to catch a certain type of fish, which makes all of the insects very useful. So there we go. Another bad thing about me and fishing right now is that we're in October and we have our weather settings set to be very cold. And when it's cold, it is much less likely that you will catch fish or that there will be fish at all. So that makes the fishing thing even more difficult. But because it's prime time, I am gonna just do a little bit now, I think. Before we trek to find junk food. I do need bubbles though. Have we got bubbles? You might need to go further down. Genta, hello. Your last day of vacation. Oh, have you had a good vacation though? I hope you have. Last day of vacation always sucks. Had it, hello. Hi. You've never survived long enough to see winter in PZ? Is there snow on the ground? Yeah. Oh, here we go, look. Yeah, there is. And you'll probably get to see some today, actually. Because we have our climate set to be much colder with our settings, it will mean we should probably get snow on the ground pretty soon. In fact, there was snowfall last stream. Yeah. So we should get to see it. But yeah, there's a little snowflake symbol, which means I'm cold, which means the fish are cold. Which isn't great. So there we go. But yeah, do I want to... I'm being a bit impatient at the moment. I'm going to speed time up a minute. This area is mostly clear. Okay, that is not a fish. It is an empty tin can, which kind of sucks because I have a caterpillar on here. I wonder if the bone fishing hook is better or worse than a nail or a paperclip. If anybody knows the answer to that, do feel free to let me know. But my understanding is it takes, I think it's like carving 5 to make the bone hook. So surely if you've got to be skilled to make the bone hook, you would think that the bone hook would have a higher catch rate than a paperclip or a nail, right? That would kind of make sense, but I don't know the exact science. Oh, we've got a fish. We've got a fish. A little fish by the looks of it. We have a small ready sunfish. We really want those oh god, did I just interrupt the animation? I did. We really want those sliceable fish. Those are the ones we want, which are the medium fish. I don't think we would catch a large fish at level 3. Yeah. But I keep being told by other rat racers that if I can get to fishing level 4, the types of fish that... Well, not the types of fish I can catch, but the weights of fish that I can catch should be enough to sustain me. So, I'm at like... I'm over 3.5 now. Pardon me. That was... What was that? A little bait? Was that a little bait fish? It was. I can use the little bait as bait because it doesn't really give you any calories at all, so there's no point in me eating it, really. There we go. More bubbles. Vacation was over too quickly, even though it was almost 2 months. Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome. You didn't get most of what you had planned done. Well, I hope that the time was restful for you, Genta, even if you didn't get to do all of the things that you wanted. Yeah. Okay, well, we are catching a couple of things. And this is another fish. Una, hi! How's it going? Okay, yeah, lots of small fishes. I've got lots of caterpillars. I've got a millipede and a cockroach. Have they gone? The bubbles gone? Bubbles, where are you? No! I feel like with the cold weather, you get like less and less bubbles. I mean, I have also like fished this lake like mad. Yeah, you used to be able to cast your line all the way out to here to get those bubbles. Now you can't do that anymore, which is, I think, fair enough. It's not very realistic that you would be able to fish that far. I'm going to do this though, because I can see some bubbles here. And if you cast your rod 7 tiles or more outwards, you're more likely to catch bigger fish at any level, which is why I'm stood in a bit of an awkward position here. Okay, another small bluegill. We've got half an hour in game of prime fishing time. And then I think we're going to go out and look for... We're going to forage for junk food. As much as possible. See if I can save this character from death. I kind of gave up looking for other farm animals. I looked at some of the farms that were kind of in between Riverside and West Point and didn't have any luck. Our animal spawn rate is also much less than a regular apocalypse run. So yeah, it's tough. It's a challenge. All right, we're done for the day. What did we get? We got 3 smaller fish, all of which are not particularly heavy in weight, unfortunately. But I'll cook them up anyway, and we will head out for the day, I think. We will head out. Oh yeah, my farming did not go well. All of my stuff died. I feel like if I'm going to do my own custom x16 run, which I am leaning towards doing, I wouldn't alter the weather. I would just keep the weather at default. I think it just makes agriculture even harder than it already is. And agriculture is hard at the moment. You've really got to be able to survive for a decent length of time to see anything fruitful from it. It feels like. And also with the with it being colder, my brain has just had a big fart and I don't know what I was talking about. Does anybody else have that? You're literally mid-sentence and your brain goes, nope. You will suddenly forget what you were talking about mid-sentence. I know I was talking about weather and Zomboid, but beyond that, nope. I don't know. You watched... You watched a tutorial over the weekend. Yeah. Genta, thank you for supporting the YouTube video. I have actually linked it to the top of my Twitch chat. And if you're on YouTube, I did bring out the 6th episode of the Project Zomboid Beginner's Guide series that I'm working on. Even if you're not a beginner, it runs a bit like a Let's Play. So if you like Zomboid and you like Let's Plays, it might be worth checking out. You do it all the time? Okay, I don't feel so bad, Zern. Yeah, no, I just... It's not even like a brain fart. It's almost like a brain wipe is the sensation that I describe it as. Where you literally just forget what you're talking about mid-sentence, talking about the thing. Yeah. It's not good. Let's do... Okay. trash is what we want to focus in if we are to find junk food. The place where I'm thinking of going, just so I can remind myself. Brain wipe. Is that actually what it's called? Well, be shark baiting. Hi, welcome in. Yeah. Have you had a complete brain wipe? My goodness. I hope you're recovered from that. You do hear about people, you know, waking up from surgery or maybe being in some kind of accident and losing part of their memory, which sounds very scary. Now, this is a short-term thing, and I'm 90% sure it's related to my ADHD. But, yeah. Oh, the worst is when you do it whilst you're in a meeting zone. This used to happen to me when I was at university, and we would be in some kind of like discussion or a debate, and I'm trying to get my point across, and then my brain just goes, and I always felt really embarrassed. But it's something I've kind of learned to live with about myself, I guess. Yeah, I was thinking about going up this road here. It's a bit of a long trek, okay? But I was thinking about going up this road here because eventually we will forage, sorry, not farm, all the way. But eventually we might get to this. This is a farm. There might be animals on it. I was thinking about that as a destination. I can't cut through here because it's dense forest. And this is the shortest way round. So I'm going to try this and see if we find anything on the way, and if at the destination there might be some farm animals. Yeah. I'm not too far from your current base. Where are you based at, Zombie? Yeah. Shark, you went on a roller coaster, and when you got off, you didn't know who you was, where you was, what day it was. Wait, I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Never had that sensation before. So as a result of being on a roller coaster, you had like a brain injury? But did the kind of, I mean, that's not even memory, is it? That's like way more. That's on a very deep cognitive level. Did it all come back to you though in the end? Yeah. I wonder if it's something to do with like the G-force of being on a roller coaster or something. That's extraordinary. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hi. Yeah. So 3 or 4 hours it came back to you. That must have been so scary. Yeah, I wonder if like the G-force of the roller coaster did something. But I'm glad you're okay now. Yeah. Zombie Milter, you're under Riverside City? Hell yeah. Yeah, we're just south of Riverside. That's actually where I spawned in. Yeah. I can't remember where we're going already. I'm going the wrong way already. I was supposed to go the other way. That's fine. I can go up this road here. That's okay. My name reminds you of the show Wednesday, the Addams Family. Every Halloween on Twitch, I dress up as a different member of the Addams Family. I've done Wednesday. I've done Morticia. Oh, frying pan. I even did Thing last year. I dressed up as a hand. I don't know what I'm going to do this year. I don't know which one I'm going to do. Oh my goodness, Halloween isn't actually that far away, guys. Yeah, I think Festa, maybe. Cousin It is funny to think of, but I can imagine it being really annoying while streaming to just like, just all the hair. I'm going to ignore all of this stuff. I don't want to pick this stuff up. Hi, Pick-a-me. Hi. Dear Enid? Wait, who's Enid? Oh, is it from the show Wednesday Things? I'm not so familiar with the show, I'll be honest. I know what it is, but I haven't seen the latest series. Yeah. Wednesday's roommate? Oh, yeah. No, I know. I did watch the first series a long time ago, but I've forgotten most of it. I think the next series is out now, isn't it? On Netflix. I might have to reinstate my Netflix subscription to catch up. Yeah. Hello, Yenna. I see you coming in. Thing was good. Thing was great. I loved that cosplay. I didn't actually dress up as a hand. I just had the camera on my hands. I had a black and white filter and I did hand makeup. And I wore like a green screen top. So it was like a floaty hand. It was good fun. Oh, the second half is coming out in September. In which case, I'm going to wait till September. Okay. Tin can. No, because it's not got anything in it. Has it? I'm so desperate for like crappy food. I'm willing to pick up crappy cans. Give me junk food. Hi, G-Money. Welcome in. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do because I don't have a rolling Netflix subscription anymore. So I'd rather wait until the whole thing is out and then just sit and binge watch it all. Oh, right. Stretchy, stretch, stretch. This is probably... I don't want to walk through here. I want to stick to the road because I don't know what zombies are in these trees. So yeah, I'm going to come back to the road, I think. Can we actually craft anything with empty cans or pop cans? So the reason why a pop can or an empty can might be valuable for you is if you are doing either a low loot run or a x16 run. When you do those runs, every bit of loot counts. Even the junk pieces usually have a use. And one of the uses for an empty tin can or an empty pop can is filling with water and putting it into a fire and distilling it. Oh, you can reinforce bats with them as well. Well, there we go. I actually didn't know that. That's cool. Right. Off into new territory then. I think I will cut across here. Because, okay, wait. There's a, oh, see, there's a couple of stragglers, look. Couple of stragglers. That's why I thought, nah, we're not going into the woods. I don't mind going into the, I don't mind going into the open field, but the woods not so much. Getting the hang of fence fighting after playing Zomboid for a bit this weekend. Let's eat these fish. But yeah, if you're doing one of the presets, you know, Apocalypse, Survivor, Builder, or whatever, yeah, you probably wouldn't have much use for a empty tin can, unless you wanted to reinforce your bats. Oh, you died in your x16 modded run yesterday? You've lost your fence confidence. Did you die to fences? Pick-a-me. Yeah. How was my weekend? Shock. My weekend was it was largely uneventful, actually. I had some plans to be outdoors, but we had some bad weather on Saturday. So I had an unexpected day inside. I actually played Project Zomboid quite a bit. I played a lot of Zomboid. I put my Zomboid YouTube video out as well, so I had to finish editing that. I hung out with my mum as well. We did manage to get a walk in yesterday because the weather kind of turned yesterday, which was nice. You died to a zombie that caught you when you did a ground hit. Oh man, auto ground hits can be scary as hell. I'm just scared to have to teach myself how to manually ground hit pick-a-me. So, welcome back to PZ. I have never really stopped playing PZ. Here we go. I just found a jar of maple syrup. A jar of maple syrup. Yeah. Trash food. Trash food. Okay. I'm going to save all of the high calorie food and scoff it in one day. I bet you, though, it's not a full thing of maple syrup. I'll have to have a look. I bet you it's not a full thing. Was it a full thing? Oh my god, it's a full thing of maple syrup. 1,100 calories. Let's go! Let's absolutely go. Okay. I am going to, as I say, I'm going to save it. But that is excellent news. We do need to take care of zombies along the way on this path, though, unfortunately. I think I'm going to have to stick to the road because this field is surrounded by more forest. Oh, hello. Yeah, we're pulling them in. So all of our zombies have eagle eye vision and pinpoint hearing. So that's a good time. I'm not kind of purposely going out to fight, but if we have to do it, we have to do it. I can't believe I found floor maple syrup. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, we're going to have to go back down here for the road. Unfortunately. You did a garage sale? Was it a successful garage sale, though? Right. I'm going to leave those things. Yeah, I'm going to walk back up this road, I think. I feel like if I did a garage sale where I live, nobody would come because I live in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, I might do the same, Pick-a-Me. I was talking a little bit earlier about doing a custom x16 run. I'm really actually enjoying playing with rare loot, so I'd probably keep that setting, but I wouldn't have harsh weather, I wouldn't have pinpoint hearing, and Welder Monthly Magazine! Welder Monthly Magazine! I can make metal things! Hell yeah. Unfortunately, I cannot swing the bat with my left arm to rest it a bit. No, Nizura. That would be cool to do, though, but the game will only let me be right-handed, apparently. Yeah, I was thinking about having, like, animals as normal, cars as normal, Pick-a-Me, but just having rare loot. I would have, to counteract that, I would do chopper events to happen sometimes, and I would keep meta events on to keep me on my toes, but yeah, I'm thinking about doing my own kind of custom x16 run that I can play off stream, because I hate that I can't play my rat race run off stream, because I do enjoy just kind of chilling and playing Zomboid without having to be kind of switched on all the time, if that makes sense. You know? It's one of the few games I do enjoy playing off stream. Yeah. Alright, I don't know how bad this is going to be for zombies. So I don't want to get too close to the trees here. Yeah, see, look. Let's see what we're looking like when we get to the top of this road here. The problem is this is now kind of getting... yeah, this is getting pretty close to Riverside, to the north. So we're starting to see some of the population from Riverside having kind of been dispersed outwards. I still can't believe I found maple syrup. So now we have enough calories to gain weight for 1 day. Still not enough. But a mango! A mango tree. Yeah. Just came back for an ice cream sorbet run. Oh my goodness. Did we persuade you? What flavors did you get, Ion? Wait, what was this? What's this? What's this? Slug. Right, I can see a zombie come in. I can see a zombie. I wish zombies had snacks on them. That would be nice. I feel like they should have snacks on them. Yeah. Oh, clay. We don't need clay. Yeah, I don't really want to be going off into the woods. But I do want a cabbage. Out of all the vegetables, cabbage is the most calorific, by the way, in Zomboid, for some reason. Just is. Yeah. You were talking about your yard sale, Shark? It was the biggest you'd had because you've got so much stuff you just didn't have room for it. Nice. Yeah, hopefully you managed to have a good clear out. It could feel really good to have a, I mean, I'll say a bit of a spring clean, depending on where you are in the world, right? I moved house recently, and that was kind of an excuse to have to sort through a lot of my belongings and think about, okay, what do I need to get rid of? What can I sell? What can I give to charity? I actually ended up giving most of the things that I didn't want to charity in the end. Yeah. I had a lot of clothes. A lot of items of furniture that I realised I didn't need in my new place as well. And I on you had raspberry lemon sorbet, mango lassi and... Wait, what is... I know what mango lassi is. What is strawberry yogurt? 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 What's that? What's that? It's a local brand that makes it handmade without any additives. Hell yeah. Yeah, in the UK, we call them garage sales. Garage sales. But we also have a genre of music in the UK called UK Garage, which was a genre of music born out of people's garages. That's why it's called that. Yeah. There you go. Did you do the does it bring you joy technique? Yes, I did. Well, when it came to my clothes that I was throwing out, it was, does this fit me anymore? Is it good quality? Does it bring me joy? And it needs to have hit 2 of those for me to keep it, because there are some items of clothing that don't fit me anymore that bring me immense joy. I have a pair of limited edition Topshop jeans that have tortoise prints all over them, but they're a size 8. My butt's never going to fit into a size 8 again. But I look at it and I'm like, hell yeah, this is a really cool item of clothing. I'm going to keep hold of it. Who knows? I might sell it one day. I might like pass it on to somebody. You know, what is that? A cup. A cup. Oh, it's just yogurt, but you can't spell. Gotcha. Fair enough. I thought it was like some fancy dairy product that I'd never heard of. Clay, nope. We're nearly at foraging 10, by the way. I'm also, I'm stopping doing my daily exercises for a bit until we can get the calorie thing under control. I did hit strength 5, which is pretty huge, but I'm sat at like 4.5 fitness at the moment, which is a bit rough. Cherries. Not calorific, but I'll take them. We could do with just general food items as well. Did I bring my salad bowl? Because we're a bit sad from eating bad fish. Well, not bad fish, sorry, but just raw, not raw fish, just plain fish, plain whole fish. Apparently my character doesn't like that. We're gonna have a big old berry salad here that's gonna bring us so much heckin' joy. There we go, look at this. Hell yeah! I'm gonna use that to bring up the happiness, and then I'll eat the fish to give me a few calories. Anchovies. Yeah, it's kind of like... Matchbook! It's kind of like anchovies. I'm not a big fan of anchovies in real life. I'm gonna eat that whole cabbage. I'm just like eating all the foods. What's that? A fawn skull. Can't do much with that other than make jewellery, so I'm going to leave that. There we go. Fish. You noticed yesterday that your character was eating his stir fry with his hands. If you equip a fork, will he use it? Nope. If you make your character drink or eat from a large vestibule, then they will literally bring it to their lips and tip it up. Yep. They're not very civilized. Alright, dogbane hemp. Lavender. Do forks and plates actually have a use? I don't know. I want to say maybe they do in some kind of crafting recipe that I don't know about, but I personally haven't used them. But then again, I'm quite new to the x16 playstyle, so You know? Maybe there is a use for them. Squirrel, hi. Yeah. Are you off to bed? All right, Shark. Thank you for popping in and saying hi. Get some good rest. It's the apocalypse. Nobody's here to judge. I mean, I don't know about that. These zombies are pretty judgy, if you ask me. Judgy zombies. Okay. This is quite a long way to come. I'm obviously not going to get any fishing done tonight. After catching those few fish earlier, we've now tipped over to 412 XP. But yeah, it's slow because we need 750 XP to get to level 4 fishing. Ugh. And obviously the longer I leave the fishing, the less likely it is that I catch fish because we're going further towards winter. And there's less fish in winter. But yeah, ultimately, my destination here is going to a farm that's around the corner to see how bad the sitch is. If we can see that there are animals there, then it might be worth pushing through the zombies. Need an ascendant fishing rod, right? Did you see the new dino announcement for Ark Gold? We had a look at it at the start of stream. Hi, Mega Chili! Hello. Oh, a lot of crap here. What is this? Termites? I mean, I'll take it because that's fishing bait. That's a stone. Of course, you also secretly hope that you come across a car wreck down here as well. A car wreck that has some goodies in. But obviously the chances of that happening are pretty slim. But one can hope. You know? Hi, Soulstar. Hi. You've not played Ark in a while? Go check out the latest Community Crunch. It's a cool new creature that's coming to Valguero. If you have the... You know they've got a new DLC coming out at Christmas, which is a new map called Lost Colony. And if you pre-purchase Lost Colony, it gives you access to some pre-release content, which is actually pretty good. And this dino is going to be one of them. I can't remember its name now. It's some kind of like treant bear type creature. It's pretty cool. What's its name? I can't remember. Soulstar, thank you for the streak. 85 streams of streaking. Am I going right? Am I going the right way? I need to double check before we proceed. So we've just walked all the way to here. Now, there are houses and stuff on the right here, but I've got a feeling... Yeah, this is the country club. So going up here is probably going to be gross. Like, there's a lot of zombies in that area. So I'm going to leave that and proceed down here and just see how bad this area is. I mean, I did pull the chopper. Where did I pull the chopper, actually? Where did I... Oh, I pulled the chopper here. So there is a chance that the zombies here... moved down here. Wishful thinking, but they could have done. Art kind of takes over your life once you start playing. Yeah. I find survival games in general have a habit of doing that. Oh, the new dino is called an Elder Claw. Thank you, Squirrel. Yeah, that sounds familiar to me. Okay. We're okay, we're doing good. I still can't believe we foraged a whole jar of maple syrup. Which is excellent. I'm praying for sheep, guys. Sheep would be pretty big at this point. Sheep would be the best possible find. If there are cows, also excellent. If there are rabbits, okay. If there are pigs or anything else, not so much. But because they've changed the recipe for the butchering hook, I wouldn't be able to butcher bigger animals anyway. But obviously if they're milk producing, then we can make butter, which would save the run. And if there are rabbits... because we still have a female rabbit. So if we could get a male rabbit, it would take them time to breed up, but it would still, if we could just push through, it would still give us a source of food beyond that point. When you find a cow, do you just put it in a truck and drive back? If you've got an animal trailer, you need a livestock trailer in order to move cows and pigs, I think. What is that? A fork and a knife. Random. You can pick up sheep, though. You can pick sheep up. I tried to pick up a pig yesterday and it wouldn't allow me. You might be able to rope. If you've got a piece of rope, which I should have brought with me and I didn't, damn it, you should be able to rope the larger animals home too. But you can't pick up the cows and the pigs. A camera. I really don't want that. I mean, I am searching for trash, so I don't know why I'm surprised. Cow and the fanny pack and walk it home. There was, in Build 41, you used to be able to fit a piano stool in your bum bag, which I always thought was quite funny. It used to be the way that folks kind of did long bouts of zombie killing. They would put a piano stool in their bum bag and then whip it out when they needed to rest on the side of the roads. Wish you had maple syrup to put in your iced coffee. That actually, you know what? That actually doesn't sound bad, Realm Walker. I'm not usually a fan of putting sweet things into my coffee, but I would try that. If it was iced coffee, I'd try it. I don't know how I'd feel about hot coffee with maple syrup. Yeah, we're really risking being out here and being tired, but desperate times, folks, you know. You could probably get a small chair that folds up. I'm sure there's something we could put in our bum bags if we wanted to. Okay, moment of truth. We're going to the farm. Are we going to get anything useful? That's a small flat stone. Ideally, I just want to get close enough so we can walk around and get an idea as to if there are animals here or not. I think this is a farm. I could be completely wrong. It might not be a farm. It's not a farm. It's a house, but it looks fairly empty, at least there. You were at your mum's over the weekend, Rach, which means no iced coffee. Ended up adding a bit of honey and milk. Do you have iced coffee at home a lot then, Rach? Okay, so that's just the house. As is this. Okay, so these aren't farms, but maybe we can stop the night here if they're clear enough. I do suspect that a lot of these zombies have moved because of the chopper event. There's like a little shed there. There are more farms further along here, so we could spend a bit of time out here. And also, who knows, there might be some food inside these houses if we are incredibly lucky. But yeah, I think the zombies were pulled for the chopper. In all honesty. Oh, vanilla ice cream, a good substitute for creamer. Interesting, Rach. I never even thought about using that. Oh, wow. Oh, hey, guys. It looks like we've got ourselves some looting, at least. All we need now is a house alarm. That will just complete everything. Oh, my custom times 16 run that I'm talking about too. I'm going to have power and water on from the beginning because having a working fridge and cooker in the beginning is honestly so nice. Okay, no house alarm. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, we have somewhere to sleep, which is huge. No food. Is there a battery in here though? Hell yeah. A single battery. Oh, you'd be surprised. Even the smallest of buildings in Zomboid have alarms. It's kind of funny. Oh, you had an affogato? Oh yeah, that's a thing, isn't it? It's like an espresso with a lump of vanilla ice cream in. Delicious on a hot day. I think the only time I would see dairy touch my coffee would be in that instance, Rach. Because I'm a black coffee girl. Most of the time. Okay, we've got like what, 2 zombies here? This is great. Actually. Okay, a couple, but I mean this is fine. Like, this is not a lot. Also, I should really at this point, not that we'll find food, but I should check zombie bodies as well, just in case they've got, I don't know, even like a lighter or some beta blockers or some painkillers. They called their buddies, they did. Luckily they, oh, there is a little lake out here. I don't know how good the fishing would be on it though, but hell, we could spend a bit of time out here. What have we got? Anything? Anything? What is this? That looks like a fleshing tool, a file, spinach seeds, some socks, boots. Hell yeah, I'm gonna swap my shoes out. Fertilizer, also hell yeah. Unfortunately, that's probably gonna weigh me down, but I'll put it in a pile ready to go back because a fertilizer might actually give us a good head start with crops. Box of dented, unlabeled cans of food! Okay. We're going to prioritize taking food home and then we'll like leave fertilizer in a thing. I mean, it might be like tomatoes. And you don't know until you open it. And because I'm like saving all of the non-perishable food for like eating in one go, I can't open it to begin with. So I'm going to collect it all up in this little house. I'm going to try and make sure the other 2 houses are clear before we go to sleep. Absolute jackpot. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna start putting stuff in here. Stuff that needs to go back with me, but I don't need in my inventory right now. The welding magazine, that is honestly such a nice find. There we go, that's been read, so I guess we don't really need that again now. Yeah, all of the bugs can go in here. And then all of the foods I'm going to put in here. Like all of the food that I'm saving up to eat in one go. All of the other food that I can eat can go in a separate thing. Yeah. No animals down there? No, this wasn't a farm, unfortunately. But there is a farm a bit further down that we can try. For sure. Rotten mushroom. Yeah, I just want to sort through all of this stuff. Can I just eat a sugar beet? Not ideal, but we're kind of desperate right now. Oh no, we're sad. Oh yeah, you had the fruit salad, didn't we? Look. Yeah. Good main, Tico. How's it going? Good main. Create a fruit salad. For happiness. There we go. Lovely. Let's get... Now we've got an extra battery. I will put this on so we can see what we're doing. Putting potentially calorific foods in here for later consumption. I'll put the fishing rod in there as well because that's a food item. Anything for the bin will go in the bookcase. There we go. What else can I put in here? Let's do a salad as well. One thing you love doing in PZ is eating stuff you can't in real life since you're allergic to everything. So when you find peanut butter, you eat it all instantly. You partake in the peanut butter. Is it peanuts in specifically you're allergic to, or like all nuts? Okay, making this house safe is going to be hard. I can lock this door. I've just got to hope the zombies don't find me, really. I didn't bring my tools, so we kind of have to risk it if we're going to sleep here tonight. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Let's put one of those in there. Fill one of these with water. I've actually got 3 batteries, which is pretty good. I think the slug and the eggs will probably go off before I get to eat them. All right, that's looking much better. We've got to carry our lucky ladybug around with us at all times. Okay, please don't open the door and eat me in my sleep. All right. What happened today? We lost 0.5 kilograms. Gosh. Yep. It's not good. It's not good at all. Chrome sink, wash yourself. If you wash your face once a day in Zomboid, it helps slightly with happiness. Is that daily report a mod? It is. You can type in !PZ mods in the chat if you want a full list of what I'm using. I tend to play more vanilla style, but I do have a couple of mods active just to help A, with this challenge, and B, with kind of streamability. So I like the fact that, you know, having the stats mod is nice so you guys can actively see how long I've been alive and how many kills I've got because, you know, people come into stream all the time and ask otherwise. The report mod is really good to see how much experience you've gained across the board, how much weight you've lost, etc. A pause on start mod is kind of necessary, it almost feels like, with this type of run as well. But yeah, I think we're in, as far as things go, I mean, we're 69 weight, which isn't great. And once we get to 66, I'm going to try and stop what I'm doing and just eat as much as we've managed to salvage, because at that point we're going to become very low weight, which is going to be a problem. Hi Lark, hi Saffron. Oh, Saffron, we were talking about meal delivery services and things last week. I now have my HelloFresh code. We're officially being sponsored by HelloFresh for the next 4 weeks. And I am ordering my box tomorrow on stream. Yeah, if you're in the UK, aren't you? There's 50% off for your first week, and then you can just cancel whenever you like, which is great. So, things not looking up food-wise in the game? No, they're really not. I've had a few... I'm going to pause for a minute. I've had a few unfortunate things happen, which is the nature of doing a challenge like this when the game is undergoing an intense period of development. You know, things go wrong with the save file, which, you know, my animals disappeared. There was a point in time where dogbane hemp was exceedingly rare, so I couldn't make twine to make a fishing rods to feed myself. And it's all kind of caught up with me a bit, but these are the realities I think that you have to accept if you want to do the rat race at this point in time. I'm going to give myself today before putting this save file to bed for a bit again. And then I don't know. If I can get through today with some food success, then I might continue. But if not, I'm just going to start my own times 16 run, I think. Yeah, I used to have HelloFresh and it was great. Yeah, I do it intermittently, Soulstar. I do it because they frequently have deals on and stuff. So I tend to do it when they have a deal. And then I keep hold of the recipe cards. And then I'll stop and then I'll resume my subscription again. But I'm a big fan of, you know, meal delivery services if it comes to, you know, meals in boxes or the ingredients in boxes that I can put together. And I think to make my life easier because, I don't know, I feel like I don't have a lot of time to do a lot of cooking anymore, so it just kind of helps. I'll put, if anybody is interested in HelloFresh, it is a global campaign that they're doing. So wherever you are in the world, as long as the country you live in has HelloFresh, you can take part in the deal, which will vary depending on where you live. I am gonna do a cooking stream on Sunday in Discord as well. I'm gonna do some batch cooking for anybody that wants to hang out and do some co-cooking. Oh, my thing's full. Has Penny met Billy? So she's met him from a distance, but they will never be allowed to like co-inhabit the same space, if that makes sense. Billy will always be inside an enclosure. Penny is very playful and she is definitely a hunter. Like she's already been hunting spiders in the house. She has a lot of like playful kitten energy. And I wouldn't trust that she wouldn't swipe for him, even if things look like they were going well between them, you know. Oh, this looks like a kind of military house, maybe. This might have some tasty loot, guys. Also, is that a basement or a back door? Billy has a sister. I mean, I guess Penny could be Billy's sister. I guess. He just wants the world to know about his grand romance. His rock romance. All right, battery time. Okay, that house looks clear. Doesn't mean that it definitely is. We'll go in a minute. I'm a bit scared to go in just yet. But really what we could do with finding in here more than anything is... Okay, 5 o'clock's here. It's getting light. Okay, we've got a zombie. That's dead. We're safe in here. And we're safe in here. Excellent. Excellent. Book. There's like nothing here. It's so sad. So sad. That door just goes outside. Light bulb. Candle. Magazine. Flashlight. Remove battery. Well, at least we found 2 batteries, I guess. Empty beer bottles. Empty bottles. Empty bottles. Oh my goodness. There's a room in there that could have something in. A pen? Holy crap. That's so bad. Good morning, Wade. You would say that Penny and Billy are adoption siblings. Yeah, I guess they are. They are both pets in my household. Yeah. That was disappointing loot. What about this place? What about this place? So we've got a garage. I might try and smash my way into that, but I want to just double, triple check everything here first before we decide to do that. Because if we start making noise, it's going to pull zombies in. Okay, visibly okay. Again, doesn't mean there's nothing in there. you know what I mean, that there isn't anything in there. Words are hard, okay? Words are difficult. Especially on a Monday. Party house? Hell yeah. A largely empty party house. A hacksaw? Hell yeah. I mean, I do have a wood saw, but it's always good to have backups for things. Oh, I could have really done with a pickle! Not a pickle. Just some more calorific food would have been ace. But you know. God dang it. Cigarettes. All right, cool. So fat lot of nothing over here. I did put some... I need to get the loot from the little house before we leave this area. A pickle should raise the mood, hopefully. I'm going to risk banging on this garage door. I'm going to risk it. Imagine if there was like a generator in here or a car. Not that we have gas or either of those things, but imagine. Imagine. We'll do... I'm going to do 10 hits and then we're just going to do a check, okay? 10 hits and a check. 10 hits and a check. Also, maybe more than 10. Or less than 10. I need to kind of manage the muscle strain is what I'm thinking. So maybe we do like a bit of hitting today and then we come back later and do more hitting. Okay, so that is all we can do for now. That was 30 hits. So we'll leave it and we'll come back and do that this evening. How many hits does it take? It depends what type of weapon you're using. I once played a mod called Week 1 mod? And I shot down security doors with an M9 gun. So, yeah, it took me a while to do it, but I did it. Hi, Trolley. It's possible. Yeah, look, I assume we can cut across to here. I mean, that doesn't even look like a farm, but... And you've got Phallus Lake, but yeah. I don't even know what these are. I'm just desperate at this point. I'm desperate for food. Right, let's look for trash. We will continue our hunt for trash food. I'm using a carved wooden bat, which isn't the best item. If you had a crowbar, that would probably be better. Or an axe, ideally a fireman's axe or a wood axe. Ah, screw you, Radish. You're not even worth it. You're not worth the time it takes me to pick you up. What's this? Oh, that's a good find. A box of screws? Hell yeah. If it was a box of nails, it would be even better, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, so we had a couple of Zeds down this way, which means, yeah, here we go. We have a couple more. Is my light still on? It is. Let's deal with them on the way because they might become a problem if we don't and they all bunch up. And there's 5 of them. And we can just camp out here for a bit. We don't have to go back. We can do the old push and stomp as well if we need to. Oh shit, I just realised I don't think I have... Oh, I don't have any more weapons. Okay. That's fine, we can craft another. I'm just gonna have to push and stomp, yep. If I can. I can push and stomp 2. I don't know about 3. Good morning, Novel! Thank you for the lovely words. I hope you're having a good Monday. Yeah, I'm gonna space these out and do push and shove. And then we just need to pick up a branch and I can make myself another bat. Because I have a carving knife on me. Well, a knife for carving, I should say. In fact, was there a fence around here? That would be a good place to take them to, and then we can just use the fence to stomp them. Let's do that. Yeah, I have a saw as well, so we could actually pick up that log, saw it into 3, and make 3 fresh bats. Okay, there's only 2 of them now. Although it feels kind of rough doing the pushing and shoving when you've only got 5 strength. It is possible though. Oh my goodness. Even my arm's like hurting from shoving, look. Can you go already? Oh my goodness. This zombie must be like super strong. There we go. All right. Let's get this log. Let's make ourselves some more weapons quick. Remove log. There we go. Back to our little house. Okay. Saw log. There we go. And then we go short bat. Now, one thing that has worked in my favor is that when I started this run, you already had the recipe for short and long bat when you hit the appropriate carving levels. They've now changed that so that it's locked behind reading material and other things. So luckily I can make myself short bats fairly easily, whereas if I started afresh, I wouldn't be able to. Once I got to carving 7. There we go. All right, let's do this. 3 bats should do for now. There's another log there if we need another 3. I think there's going to be another 2 Zeds still here somewhere. Yep. Let's get him. Let's get him. Where's the other one? I could have sworn there was, or maybe, oh no, I killed one of them, look. All right. What is this? A dead mouse! A bottle of bleach. Oh no, my flashlight isn't on. It's not on. So the reason why I have it equipped, even when it's not on, if I'm using a one-handed weapon, is because it's lighter if you have it in your hand versus if you have it in your inventory without being equipped. A dead rat. They're not very calorific. There's literally no point. So as long as it's not on, which it wasn't, it might look like it's on, but it's not, I promise. I'm saving on inventory space. Yeah, this is the foraging radius. So I'm in foraging mode at the moment. higher foraging level you are, the bigger this area can become. This radius can also get smaller dependent on weather, dependent on your character's tiredness, and a bunch of other stuff as well can affect the foraging radius. A caterpillar. Oh shit! Guys! Okay, a cool thing just happened. We just got our first max level skill! Let's go! Level 10 foraging! That's exciting. Now, only 19 skills to go, or however many there are. We're also nearly at short blend 6, which is cool. First time I've ever got to foraging 10. That's a good feeling. Okay, so now I really don't need to worry about picking stuff up that I don't care about. A bag. A dart. Lovely, but not really what I want. I'll take the mushrooms. Okay, who have we got here? I got 5. Oh, it's weird that they're just like in groups of 5, but whatever. We'll deal. We'll deal. Yeah, it might be really horrendous down here. Hopefully they're spread out enough that it allows my arm chance to rest in between fighting. Okay. A bread knife. Oh, cool. Another 5 there. There's another however many there. Oh dear. Let's pull back and just aggro a few at a time. Because, yeah, that's not good. So I mean, naturally we're going to see more as we come down here because I pulled the chopper down here. So it doesn't surprise me that we've got these guys here. It's quite a few. And there's not really a fence nearby. Let me see. Yeah, if I can pull this group off. There we go. That should be doable. If I had to do a custom times 16 playthrough as well, I wouldn't have the increased muscle strain on. I personally don't enjoy it as a mechanic. Yeah, the house where I slept. Yeah, I don't want to waste time pulling them back that far because we don't actually have a lot of time to sort the food situation out. So. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. I think have I got black sage still? I do. Black sage is, if you can forage black sage, it's a natural mild painkiller in Zomboid. There we go. That can be a help when fighting. And also when my arm gets tired, there we go. Let's do some stomping. To finish them off. All right. There's 2 there. 1 there. The way that zombies are grouped up with these settings as well is different to how they're grouped up normally. Normally, zombies will rally around one another in a group of a certain size, depending on what population settings you're playing, but we have it so that they are independent of one another and will just migrate however they want to migrate, essentially. Usually a lot of that is dictated by noise, though. Oh god, this guy's got an axe in his back? Hell yeah! I've not found an axe yet, so that's actually, I mean, it's not a wood axe, it's a hatchet, and it's probably not going to be a very good one, but it's a good find on a zombie. Look. Alright, let's pull you guys back up here, I think. Okay, we're good. Oh, that's in a great condition. The handle's not amazing, but I'll keep hold of it for an emergency. I know that I should be foraging for trash as well, but I think we've got to kind of have our wits about us right now, maybe? I don't know, should we? I guess we could, and I'll just be extra careful. Oh my goodness, what is this? Curacao? Okay, that's like a blue alcohol. Great. I'll take it. I'll take some blue alcohol. I don't need any more mushrooms. I think it's used in cocktails, right? Blue. Is that how I say it? Blue. Is it Curacao or Curacao? I don't know. I don't know how to say it. Okay. More mushrooms. Oh, no, it's clay. Sage. Not sage. A herb that's not sage. Yeah, I'm not going to keep stopping to pick random stuff up anymore. Now that we don't need the XP, I am just going to stay on my mission. We should eat more sage. Okay, we're here. So this is... What is this? It's a shed, so it's not a farm. Okay. Okay. Maybe some loot, though. Come on, game. Give us something good. No, you want to. And then from here, we'll have to figure out where we're going to go. Okay, there is a field here, I think, but I don't know if it's a farm field. I don't think it is. I mean, it's just a border of a field. Oh wow, this is empty. Literally nothing here. Okay. Right. Where to next then? Let's have a look at the map and then we'll pause whilst we're in the map. So we are here. We have been here. I think we should go here, shouldn't we? This looks like it potentially could be, I mean, it's probably a house, but it could be a farm. Whatever happens, we really shouldn't go down this road because I set the chopper off here. So if we do end up... Oh, but then there's Phallus Lake. And I know that's not a farm. Oh, God. I mean, a part of me is thinking, do we just like try and bypass Phallus and then go all the way around here, maybe? I don't know. I don't know what to do, guys. Right, hang on. Where did I even say we were going? I've already forgotten. Okay, so if we go down onto this road and then up, we're going to go up towards this Stanley Road. Maybe we'll get lucky and find some more maple syrup. A mango? I don't know if mangoes probably aren't very calorific. I really do need to have a off-stream Project Zomboid save where an eraser, where I pick the nutritionist trait so I can understand better about how food and calories actually works. What's that? A stick? No, thank you. You're supposed to be able to find more trash along roads, but I honestly swear I have more luck. Maybe not in woodland area, but in farmland, whenever there's farmland.
It's a trap!
What do you mean it's a trap? What do you mean? Sarah, good morning. I hope it's not a trap. I hope it's not a trap. Sarah, I foraged a whole jar of maple syrup. The PC run, I mean, it's not going great. We're really struggling for food. So I'm kind of desperate and I'm out pushing myself to travel to places that might have farm animals at this point. And I'm giving myself today's stream to do that. And if I don't have any luck, I'm going to put this save file to bed for a bit of time. And then start my own custom x16 save tomorrow. If I do have luck today, though, I will continue with Rat Race tomorrow. Yeah, I was saying earlier, I'm actually happy with the changes they've made to fishing. I think that they're realistic, and they also work with game balance. But I had hoped that they'd maybe made it so that pigs and cows were worth more food-wise. Because if we're looking at sustainable food types, so let's not count non-perishables for a minute, you know. What is that? A mirror? No, thank you. But yeah, they're working hard, and overall I'm a big fan of the frequent patches we're getting. But it just inevitably means doing a challenge like the Rat Race becomes difficult because there's like 2 things there. Pick up wood glue? Hell yeah, I'll pick up wood glue. Yeah, it makes it difficult with the game under like an intense period of development. You know, if things go wrong with save files and things, it's inevitable. But a lot of that stuff and a lot of the changes to balance and stuff haven't worked in my favour for survivability. So, yeah, I'm struggling. Right, rose hips are actually quite high calorie for a berry, and I don't think they expire, so I'm going to keep hold of those for my high calorie day when it comes. Acorn, stone. Yeah, there is some kind of house over here. I think it's a house and garage. Oh, we didn't. We need to remember when we get back to our sleeping place to smash up that garage door. I need to remember to do that. Yeah. Gosh, my hair's all over the place today. I started using a new shampoo that's supposed to promote hair growth. And it seems okay, but it also makes my hair like really poofy. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing because it has more volume, but I'm just not used to it. You started a new world yesterday, but then you also downloaded a music cassette and video game mod to find collection items. Oh, that's cool. I like stuff like that. That sounds fun. Any way to kind of spice it up, right? Yeah, I was running a x16 playthrough off stream this weekend, and I think I've got some settings down that might make me enjoy things a bit more. Like, I really enjoy the high zombie population. I enjoy the scarce loot. I don't enjoy not being able to play off stream. I want to be able to play with my save file off stream. I want to be able to fix minor bugs like the animal issue that I had. If I was kind of doing my own run, I would have just replaced those animals that the game swallowed. But I can't do that with this challenge because it's against the rules. I guess there's no way to kind of monitor or to check. And that's why that is a rule. But I want temperatures that aren't too cold so that agriculture and fishing aren't terrible. And a bunch of other stuff. Okay, there's quite a few folks here, isn't there? Screw it. Screw it. Even if there's like one jar of cookies in this base. I'm desperate at this point. One jar of cookies. My hair's looking shiny. Thank you, Saffron. It's shiny. It's just very poofy today. You've been loving Gator Quests lately? Can you imagine one day when we get build 43, if we have like NPCs that give quests? How cool would that be? I'm pretty sure that's not how they're going to function, but still, if they... Oh, good. Oh, yeah, I forget. Oh, wait, what just happened? What the fuck? Zombies are so temperamental. Look at this. They literally heard another zombie inside the house and then got turned around. That's so funny. Yeah. Have you seen the week 1 mod, Sarah? It's not really quests and stuff, but it's got a lot of NPCs in. It's quite a fun way to enjoy the game. It's one of those mods that you can only really do once, though, because once you've done it, it kind of spoils it for doing it again, but it's good fun for like a short playthrough. Alright, there's another zombie coming in, but I just wanted to check. A gardening trowel. Yeah, I'll grab that. Yeah, I want to make a dent in these zombies today. I'll go back to the place to sleep. Maybe there's a trap book in the garage. Oh my goodness. I foraged a welding book earlier, which is great, but I would rather it had been a trapping book, 100%. Yeah. But yeah, I'm just like, at this point, I'm just kind of desperate. I'm desperate. I don't have the patience to just stand and fish. Like, ultimately, that's probably what I should be doing, but I don't want to do that. I don't enjoy that. And when I don't enjoy something, I think that is reflected in my streams. So I'd rather come out here and like, oh, poncho! Oh, that's nice. There's a poncho zombie over there. Yeah, leveling fishing without books whilst it's like cold is hard. With more punishing temperatures, right? That's the kicker. Okay, we're pulling off a couple at a time here, miraculously. Don't really know how, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, my arm is gonna, after these 3 zombies, we'll have to rest it a bit. Unfortunately. Well, that's another thing I was saying. If I do my custom run, I would just keep muscle strain normal. I wouldn't up it. Oh, goodness me. Hi! Yeah. Let's go back home. I'm going to go back home. I'm going to forage trash all of the way. But this time we'll go along the road instead of the railway. So we'll change the foraging area. And then when we get back to the sleeping place, there was a garage that I was trying to break into. So we can maybe work on breaking into that. Okay, empty pop can. No. What is the weight doing now? 69 still. I'm saving all of my potentially higher calorie food. And then when we hit 66, I'm going to have a day where we just stand still and just eat it all. So far, I've got a jar of maple syrup, a whole jar, and I've got a box of dented food cans, which could literally be anything. They could be tomatoes. Ideally, they would be something that was higher in calories. But we will have to see. Unfortunately, just eating raw mushrooms endlessly isn't going to cut it. I dread to think how bad this would be if I didn't take slow metabolism as well. We have found some nice loot, you know. We found a box of screws. I've got a bottle of curacao. I got an axe. Some good loot. Oh, we hit the 3-month mark as well. Let's go. We've got a couple of milestones today. First, skill to max level, which was foraging. 3-month mark has been hit. Good stuff. Let me just remember where I'm going a minute. Okay, straight up and then back here. But yeah, so we were trying this place here, weren't we? Yeah. Which isn't a farm. But realistically, if I wanted to push into this farm area, we need to be creating safe houses along the way. And obviously this is Phallus Lake, which we don't want to go into, but we could maybe try to kind of bypass Phallus Lake and go around here is what I'm thinking. But I would therefore need to make this safe, because we would need a place to go back to. At the moment, this area is safe up here, which is where I'm heading back to. I mean, there is a lake here, but screw fishing. I think I'm done fishing for now. I'm done. How's my arm? It's okay. Yeah, we're recovering from the muscle fatigue much better now. It does feel like hitting level 5 strength has made it a lot easier to recover. What's this? No! A tin can! I just need to find like a bag of pasta or something. That'd be great. Although I've got nothing to cook it in at the moment. So maybe not. What's this? A purse. You see, these bags and purses that you find rarely have... Oh, hello. Anything in them. I don't think I've ever seen one that has something in it that you forage. Oh, I've got to... Chris, I've got to level 10. I don't need to do that anymore. We are max level foraging. So it's a waste of time now to pick up stuff that I'm not going to use. And we've got to race against time, really, for what I'm aiming to do here before my character starves. Yeah, we hit it today. It's my first max skill on build 42. Where have all you guys come from? I could have sworn this area was clear, but obviously not. Okay, we're alright a minute. Not ideal, but whatever. In fact, if we're in pain, have we got any more black sage? We have. Black sage for pain relief. I'm going to pull these all the way back. I'm going to pull them back to the fence, I think. or just until they get bored. I'll sit down for a bit and then I'll go back. There we go, pain relief. A rat! Oh my goodness, rats. No, rats are, they just ain't worth the time of day when it comes to calories. If it was a rabbit though, maybe a little bit different. Was it Yuri who was saying that he had a zombie crawler that managed to bite him in the groin, which is a really funny thought. A zombie like crawling up towards you and is able to bite you in the groin? So if you're new in here, I'm playing a challenge run and we have a set of pretty brutal settings, including super rare loot, very rare animals. So unfortunately, you know, just stumbling across animals on the farm is very unlikely. Yeah. And I've exhausted all of the farms near to where I was based. So now I'm being forced to kind of move further and further afield to find a better food source. Yeah. Are you doing the rat race as well? So I had I had sheep and rabbits, and then I didn't play for a couple of months. I loaded my save file and they were gone. They were gone. And then by that time, it was end of September in game, and it was already very cold, and I've been struggling to fish because they've nerfed fishing. So yeah, so I'm really struggling for food at the moment. So I'm being forced to like go further and further out to find farm animals or find food, find loot. Yeah, they said that I can't put them back in, so yeah. But I think what I might do is I might put this save file to bed for a bit and do something different for a bit with Zomboid and come back to it when I feel like bashing my head against a wall. We'll see. Where's his garage, man? Wow, it's over here. I'm gonna try and break in. I guess there isn't a way for them to be able to monitor who, like, if anybody had like a minor discrepancy like that or a minor bug, well, it's a major bug, I guess. Like, how would you prove it? It would be quite hard to prove it. And at the end of the day, you know, the admins of the challenge are doing it in their own time and off their own backs, and they won't have time to double check anytime someone has an issue. And I think coming into the challenge, you have to accept, look, this is an unstable build. It's going through a period of intense development and things are changing all the time. And sometimes things just get corrupted or go a bit wonky, you know. So it's okay. I have plans to do my own x16 challenge on the side that I can kind of flip between. And I'll be a little bit easier with the settings, I think. Hi, Giggle! Good day. I'm gonna do another attempt on this garage, by the way. This is like the strongest weapon I have. We've already hit it 30 times. That's another 10. I guess we can keep hitting it until we get major. Oh, there's going to be food in here, but there might be something useful, you know? Yeah, exactly, Painted Sue. Like, my issue is my attention span, and if I'm like doing the same thing every stream, I do struggle a bit. So I think the answer to that, therefore, is just to mix it up a bit. Yeah. Oh my god, just let me in! Okay, we'll have to bash on it in the morning. Yeah. But no, I want to honor the challenge and the rules and stuff. But if that means just putting my save file down for a bit, then that's what I'll do. Oh shit, I've got a hatchet now! I forgot! No, I forgot I had it! You're right! Okay, I still have to wait. I still have to wait until the morning because my arm hurts. Yeah. Who is newting in here? Kiri, good morning. How are you today? Morning, morning. Do I want a bottle of blue curacao? I don't actually think I do. I'm going to put that in there.
A turtle made it to the water.
We did get some good loot though. I foraged a whole box of screws, which is excellent. If we can survive that long, it's excellent. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Who else newts at 9:30 on a Monday through Friday? Nobody but you. To be honest, I don't even actually need to look at this point. Certain points in the stream because I know the exact moment that certain people tune in and you're one of them. Okay, food, stocking, cupboard, rose hips are going in there. Wood glue can go in here. Fillet knife. Yeah. Let's just sleep. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think you and I would just do it differently, Chris. Yeah. I don't want to do anything like that. Like, I just accept, okay, that's the way it is. I will just do something else for a bit, you know, because who knows, there might be, you know, throughout Build 42's development, there might be a time when something else gets rebalanced or changed or, I don't know, hell, the animals might reappear one day. So, yeah, I think just putting it down for a bit and coming back to it. I mean, ultimately, I might decide, hey, I'm going to wait until Build 42 comes out on stable before I approach this challenge, you know, afresh. When things will hopefully be better ironed out. There's a lot of fun that can be had with other play modes of Zomboid, I think. I was watching Milktoast Claire over the weekend, and she has a separate Apocalypse save file, just a regular standard Apocalypse save file that she runs alongside the Rat Race. I mean, she exclusively streams Zomboid as well, whereas I guess I don't because I have a lot of other games I play. But that... Oh, here we go. Look at that. But that keeps it fresh for her. Is it worth it, chat? Respirator filters? Not really. Not really, but I'll take them. I'll take them. Okay. Let's just have a look at the plan of action before heading out a moment. I'm going to go back to my short bats. There we go. I'm going to put the hatchet away. And I want to take a look at the map. So we now have cleared these. We still have some loot here that we would need to bring back with us. How do I get rid of this? How do I get rid of this cross, chat? How do I get rid of this cross? I want to be able to move around the screen. Do I have to leave the map and come out again? Oh, hello? This is annoying. Okay. I'm going to go back in. There we go. I was thinking, right click, it didn't work, Sarah, annoyingly. So, we know there's no animals here, okay? That's just a normal house. But there is farmland and areas down here. I set the chopper off here. So ultimately, we can't really come down this road. We cannot go through Phallus Lake either, because that's going to be horrendously populated. But what we could do is come down this road and go along here towards this area. Towards this farmland. Because this is, I think this is farmland, isn't it? I'm actually going to pull up the map on my other monitor just to double check before we go go anywhere. I think I've pinned it to the zombie game channel in Discord. Build 42 map. Build 42 map. I don't know if Zomboid likes to be alt-tabbed out of, so I'm sorry you guys can't see what I'm doing at the minute. Okay, on my map, according to this... Yeah, there are farms here. And there's also food warehouses, but that will all be rotten food. But there are a couple of barns and things, so that might be worth the big trek. It might be worth it. I don't have a tent though. Yeah, these aren't animal shelters. These are actually food warehouses, and they always have a high zombie population. But this is a barn. There's a barn here as well. But yeah, ultimately, although we've got a base here, ideally, I think it's just going to take too much time trying to kill all those Zeds. But where would we sleep? Could we just like sleep on a random hay bale somewhere, maybe? I'm like desperate at this point. You know? Wait, let me just figure out which way we're going again. Sorry. Right, we were here, so... Okay, yeah, I want to cut back down to this road and then we would take a right here. Let's just do it. Let's just try. There's nothing in Phallus Lake. There's nothing really. I mean, obviously there is some stuff here, but that would require... Oh god, maybe that's quicker. It's kind of 6 and T3s, isn't it? I was just looking at this path here, walking down this path. Then looking here. Left, to the left of the lake. You mean here? You talking about these? I don't think these are farms though, are they? Let me just have a quick look on the map. What they are on the map, but I don't think they're farms. They are army quarters. So actually, they might have fun looting, but it's not the particular type of loot that I need right now. But you can, in these army lockers and bunkers, you can often find like survivalist gear. So you can find like trapping, fishing supplies and all sorts sometimes. At least I know I found those things in the army barracks here. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to just delete your message for now, Zezarek. I don't have an opinion on that, I'm afraid. I don't know much about it, but I'm not a fan of people coming in as first-time chatters and potentially kind of baiting me. But you're welcome to stay and hang out if you would like to vibe with the current conversation and everything. Thank you. Yeah. Let's just go out this way. Let's go out towards the farms. And I'm going to risk not making that extra house a safe house. And I'm going to risk just pushing out and hopefully finding a hay bale that we can... that we can sleep on. Twitch removed your mod icons from normal chat display, so you're fumbling. That's okay. Twitch have a habit of changing things up and not telling us, look. Praying for a truck full of peanut butter. I mean, that would be amazing. I have foraged peanut butter before. Or found peanut butter in bins. Yeah. No, Lark, if you pop into mod chat for a minute. There we go. go. Lovely. Now, I know it's 3:20 in the morning. It's probably not the best time to be setting out, but I was awake, so we're doing it. Question, what other games are on your radar for this year? Okay. I'm not 100% sure if it's this year or if it would be potentially start of next year. I played a playtest for Star Rupture recently, which seemed like a more survival heavy, satisfactory type game. That's supposed to be coming out in autumn. So that looks fun. There was a pirate game called Crosswind, pirate survival game, which was quite fun that I did a playtest for as well. That looks interesting. Games potentially going beyond this year into next year would be things we've not got a date for. Under a Rock, a survival game that has like Pixar-esque style graphics. What else? Light No Fire from Hello Games, the same people that do No Man's Sky whenever that comes out. Car wreck! Oh my god, we found a car wreck. Amazing. That's just to name a few. Soul Mask is coming out into 1.0 soon as well. Oh no, these playtests were available for everybody to sign up for. G-Money. Everyone could sign up for them, not just... And of course, they are terrible condition, but vehicles nonetheless. Sometimes they have loot inside of them. Let me see. Why can't I break the window? Hello? Have they taken the ability to do that away from the right side of the menu? Not the right side of the menu, sorry, by right-clicking. Chat, do we know? How does one... Yep, they have. I know that the devs are trying to move away from as many right-click actions as possible. They're trying to like consolidate them into other parts of the UI as a way to simplify things in the game, which I can completely understand. It's why you can't barricade by right-clicking anymore. If you want to barricade, you have to actually go into the build menu now. Oh, a tire iron. Excellent. That will serve, for the time being, that will serve as a short blunt weapon. You always use the V menu. Well, apparently just hitting the thing works. So... Why you no have peanut butter car? This lock is broken. Were wolves and bears added to the game? No. No big predator animals, just prey animals, really. Okay, nothing is in the boot. Worth looking, though. Tire iron's your PC weapon of choice. Short blunts, honestly, have become so much more viable, I think, in build 42 compared with 41. Even with the nerf to accessing the crafting recipe for short and long bat. You kind of happy there's no bears? I mean, yeah, can you imagine, like, just bears on top of the zombies? On top of everything else, you know? Let's just have some bears in there as well, just to mix it up, you know? All right, it's 5 in the morning. We're going to start foraging the trash along the way. Trash food. Yeah, the morning we wake up and this number is 66. That's when I'm going to sit and eat a load of food. No, that's just a lime. I'm only going to be baited into the forest if it's like a really good item. Otherwise, I'm not. Oh god, are we getting fog? Oh, what is this? A rake? Yes! Chat! Evaporated milk! See? Food. I mean, wait, how many calories is that? Because it's tinned, it should tell me how many calories are in it. 472. That is decent. That is decent. Hi, Bit. To be honest, I don't know. I've never tried to eat just a can of evaporated milk. Am I thinking of condensed milk? Like the really sweet milk that you put in desserts? Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Condensed is the sticky stuff. So condensed is different to evaporated then. It's still runny? Okay. Maybe I don't want to drink a tin of evaporated milk then. Okay, what is this? What is this? What is this? This is a bottle of balsamic vinegar. I'm desperate. If this has calories in, we'll eat it. Balsamic vinegar has... Oh my god! Okay, it has 1,250 calories in. It's going to make me severely unhappy. But you know what? We will balance it out with salad. No milk for you, you're lactose intolerant. Lactose intolerance seems to be pretty common, huh? We were talking about food intolerances earlier. A lot of people in chat seem to be lactose intolerant. Okay, things might start getting a bit scary down here because we are approaching Phallus Lake. So I do want to be careful. Drinking vinegar sounds dangerous. Can you imagine if that's how my run ended because of my weak stomach? Can you imagine? Most adults are lactose intolerant. Just depends on the level of the intolerance. That's interesting. Yeah. Mushrooms. We should just grab some basic food actually. But essentially, I now have enough food that I can sit and... I know that there is a zombie behind me, chat. I'm too busy making salad to care. Some are toes intolerant. If you're September Duck, you're intolerant to toes. Okay, I don't want to deal with all these. We're just gonna keep walking. I'm not gonna go into foraging mode because I should imagine we're gonna get a lot of zombies here, but I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. But this is Phallus Lake, you see. This is where all these guys are coming in. You just got IBS, me too. Bit. I've got IBS, but it seems to only be triggered when I'm stressed. So I try to lead as stress-free a life as I possibly can by playing video games all day, which works most of the time. Yeah, this is just the Phallus Lake zombies coming in now. I'm going to risk running past them. I might regret my risk, and if I do, then welp. But needs must, and we need food. There we go. Yeah, I think I read somewhere, Lola, that humans weren't actually built to be able to drink milk, but it was more back in the day born out of a necessity as not to starve. The humans would do it. And then I guess as technology crept in, there was a way to pasteurize it and make it safer for consumption, but it still doesn't mean we're built to be able to tolerate it properly. You got 3 kids, all the stress. Oh gosh. I can't imagine. Having a cat is well, it's not stressful, but it's like having a small furry child. I can't imagine actually having 3 children. I'm sure they're worth it though, Bit. How's your kitten, Bit? Bit got a Maine Coon kitten. last week. I hope they're settling in okay. Okay, what we're going to do now is just do a little check as to where we are. So we have bypassed the potentially most hazardous point at Phallus Lake. And I think really we've just got to keep following the road around because I think it's too risky to come through these trees, personally. Yeah, where's Penny? She's sleeping just outside the door. She's just around there. She'll probably perk up shortly and show her face. How was Penny's weekend? It was, she's been like so full of playful energy. I mean, she's a 2-year-old cat, so she has that kitten energy. And I think she would massively benefit from going outside. But she's having her second round of vaccinations and her second round of worming and flea treatment this Wednesday. So once she's had that, I will feel comfortable. She would have been here for nearly a month by that point. She's developed a bond to me. She's had the rest of her treatments. So I feel that she would be okay to go out at that point. And I think she'd benefit from it. I think she would massively benefit from being able to go outside. She's got a lot of energy. She'll be able to burn it off more. Like, I try to entertain Penny when I can, but I feel like I can't be there all the time for her to play with her because I've got to work and stuff, you know? And she just wants to play all the time. Bless her. But yeah, I've heard about putting them on leads. I had thought about it. I have put a lead up on my throne wish list, but also there's every chance that she's not going to want to be on a leash because some cats just don't take to it. The thing is, Rach, where I live is kind of in the middle of nowhere, so I'm not so worried about her like running out onto a road or... Oh, Italian Delights magazine! I mean, amazing, I can make pizza, but also I can't make pizza because all the cheese is rotten. Oh no, Penny is a cat, she's not a turtle, no. Yeah, I have to do the harness and the leash training first. But I wouldn't want to like force her into it if she didn't want to wear it. I'm kind of assessing how... Oh, yeah, this is like ridiculously forested. No way we are... I'm going through here. I'm just getting distracted by all the foraging. Oh my god, please be... Please be... I don't know, a box of cereal. But yeah, she... Whenever I have the door open, she doesn't make a bolt to go outside, though. So I don't think she would bolt. And I have a relatively enclosed yard. So my plan is to just, like, let her into the yard supervised. She would have to, like, do several jumps to be able to get out of the yard. Yeah. Oh, yeah, 100% going out with her, Rach. I'm not going to just, like, pop her outside and let her get on with it. So it would be difficult for her to, like, escape my presence initially. But if, within time, if she wanted to explore further than the yard, then she could too. Yeah. But the leash is hit and miss, really, as to whether she's even going to take to it or not. Hi, Cucumber. Hi. Your 7-year-old cat loved the harness bit. The oldest one never did. Yeah, cats are just very individual, aren't they? As to their preferences and whatnot. But no, I'm confident that with my backyard being enclosed, that she'll be okay. Supervised, yeah. So my plan is to sit outside, have a coffee, and see how she gets on, and not allow her, maybe the first week, not allow her out beyond the yard. And then we'll try her a bit further out. So my house sits on quite a large area. It sits on about 14 acres of gardens and woodlands, and then beyond that you've got, on one side, you've got farmland. Why do I keep finding darts on the ground? It's so funny. We do have a busy road about 200 meters from my house. But our grounds are surrounded by like a high wall with a gate as well. So it's not as if she could just kind of run out onto the road. She would actively have to make her way there and climb up and out, if that makes sense. But I think if you do let your cats outside, there is always going to be a chance that, you know, something that they're going to run away or something is going to happen. And it's a risk that you can do your best to minimize, or you can make a decision to keep them in. Personally, I think Penny wouldn't thrive if she was allowed to just stay inside. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm in rented accommodation, so a catio is off the cards. I do love the idea, though, a cucumber. There's also something else I've seen advertised is if you've got a backyard, you can cat-proof it without putting in a full catio. So you put these brackets up onto your fence facing into your garden that kind of have this double angle inwards, and then they have a mesh. And sure, it looks a bit unsightly, but the idea is then that your cats couldn't climb up and out. I think that's quite a good idea. But yeah, I'm in a rented accommodation. Ambulance! So, unfortunately, that can't be a thing. I think she'll be okay. As I say, my initial yard is secure. To a certain extent. As I say, she tried hard enough she could climb out, but I think to begin with, she'll be all right. She'll be supervised, and I promise when I do it, I'll let you all know how she gets on as well. And my mum's going to be with me when it happens too. So we've got some backup support. Okay, this guy's got a medical backpack, which should be juicy. Juicy, juicy, juicy. There's only 4 zombies here. That was quite nice, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay, what have we got? Trauma bag with some tweezers in. Honestly, I actually don't know if we even have tweezers. So I'm going to grab those. Seemingly useless, but not. I don't know if medical zombies are more or less likely to have medical items on them. So I'll just check. Obviously, we'll check in here as well. Oh, beta blockers. Absolute find. That was all worth it. Wait, is that a zombie around there? Hello? No. You put a net on your balcony last year and you've not had to rescue a cat from the net. Oh, nice. Yours are elderly and placid, yeah. And I guess with Penny being so young and adventurous, there is more of a risk that she will get herself into certain situations. Battery? Hell yeah. Garbage bag? I'll take it because garbage bags are surprisingly rare in this playthrough. So I'm going to take that. What have we got here? We've got a tin of paint and we have some bloobs. Some blueberries. Our cat who lived as a semi-outdoor cat with your parents in the countryside went out and didn't return. I'm so sorry, Hilvon. You were 17, yeah. It's so devastating when you don't know what happens to a pet when they just don't come back. It really is. I'm really sorry to hear that. But yeah, I think it's a very personal decision as to whether or not you let your cats outside. And I honestly, I can see both perspectives from it. I just feel for Penny, she could really thrive being allowed to go outside. And you could argue, well, what if she runs away? What if she gets herself stuck in a fence? What if she ends up on a road? You know, but I would feel that even if she had a longer life indoors, at the risk of none of those things happening, I can see her frustration at not being able to go outside. You know? And I live in a place, as I say, with a lot of open space, a lot of countryside. Whereas I used to live in a on the outskirts of a city, so it would have always been an issue, I think, having an outdoor cat where I used to live. Yeah. But also, I'm not going to force her to go out as well. If the day comes when I open that door and she really doesn't care, then she doesn't have to go out. Yeah. Like, I had a cat once who was half ragdoll, half domestic shorthair, and she... I mean, ragdolls as a breed generally are so placid and don't know how to defend themselves properly. They don't make good outdoor cats, but she just wasn't fussed. She used to go in our yard and kind of sniff and then go back inside. She did not care. She did not want to go out. Yeah, very few cats don't enjoy at least some outdoors time, yeah. And if you can do it, investing in a catio, which is an enclosed space outside for your cats, if you didn't know, can be a great shout. But yeah, a lot of folks in rented accommodation don't have that option, unfortunately. Let's pop that in there. Mushrooms. Okay, so we have some houses and stuff coming up. I've no idea what the zombie situation is going to be here. But we're keeping our fingers crossed that we have animals. The thing with a catio is, though, it has to be secure. And usually, if you're making something fully secure, it involves, you know, fiddling around with the infrastructure of your garden or balcony or whatever. And I mean, you could also, if you were in rented accommodation, you could also just say, oh, stuff the landlords, I'm going to do it anyway. If I don't get my deposit back, I don't get it back or whatever. You could just have that attitude, I guess. And I suppose if you are careful enough, there might be a way. What the feck? Why are there so many zombies at that one house? Absolutely not. If you were careful enough, you could maybe put something up that you could take down without it damaging anything. Personally, I don't have the expertise to be able to do that. Yeah. Why are there so many zombies in that tiny building? Like, what the hell? What the hell? We're going to go for this barn, I think. Down here. This is going to be where we go for. Come on, game. Give me some cows or sheep, please. We should have bought something that we can milk them with. To be honest with you, if it transpires that there are animals here, we'll probably have to spend a bit of time clearing anyway. And then I'll have to go back and get a bucket or something. Wow! First time foraging twine in game. Look at that. Took your cat nearly a year to go outside before you had him. He'd got lost or abandoned, so you think it took him a bit of time to have confidence. Yeah, for sure. No, if a cat has been through it. Oh, I just foraged a watermelon. Watermelon. Wait, is anybody good at knowing about Zomboid and calories? Because am I correct in thinking watermelons are actually reasonably calorific in game? Or am I totally making that up? Am I totally... Hi, Husha. Is there any use for blood when you slaughter? For animal blood in the game? I can't remember. If that's what... Are you talking about that, Cucumber? Oh, shit. I wasn't looking. Okay, that's a house. That's not a barn. Cool. We're not going there, chat. So, when you butcher an animal in Zomboid, most of its parts have a use. I don't know about the blood, but I know you can drain the blood. So it makes me think if they don't have a use for it yet, that they will do at some point. But you can use their brains for tanning. You can use their skin for leather. You can use their bones to craft items, as well as eat the meat. I don't know about the blood, but it makes me think that maybe there will be a use for it at some point. I was not paying attention there. Holy shit. That wasn't a barn though. That was a house. I'm just going to pause the game a minute. I want to just take a look at my... I want to take a look at my map very quick to make sure we're actually heading towards... Yeah, so that was a house. That's not a barn. Oh, the barn's like further south. Okay, so we need to... Yeah, it's these houses up here. And I think there's going to be a lot of zombies here. I don't think this is going to be doable, but we're going to take a look anyway. Yeah. Oh, yes, please, Cucumber. Watermelon on the watermelon question. Are watermelons in Zomboid reasonably calorific is what I'm asking. Because if it is, then I'll save it when we get back and we'll just have a day where we just sit and eat all the foods. Oh, really? Oh, that's excellent. Okay, in which case, yeah, we will hold on to the watermelon. And yeah, we'll just do a day of eating all the food. You're somewhat tempted by HelloFresh offer, but also you've got a side of beef coming sometime this week. Oof, that sounds good, Kiri. The HelloFresh sponsorship I'm doing is lasting all month, Kiri. Well, it's lasting for 4 weeks, so you can use the discount at any time during that 4 weeks. If that is helpful at all. And luckily this time with the HelloFresh thing I'm doing, it's actually global, so everybody gets to take part. Or at least everybody that has HelloFresh in the country. Oh, there's pigs! Oh, there's pigs. I'm so disappointed. Cucumbered, I don't suppose whilst you're on the PZ wiki, it doesn't say anything about pigs, does it? How many calories do pigs have these days? A wrench? That might be useful down the line. I don't know why it's so heckin' quiet around here. It's kind of weird. Maybe we can make this place secure after all. Pigs... Yeah. I don't know. But we could try. Okay, all the zombies are coming in, so I take it back. I should not have wandered down there. That was really stupid. I might have ruined my chances at securing this area now. And I really want to be careful with fence fighting. I don't want to rely on it. Oh yeah, they definitely depend on butchering skill, but... they were really never worth it. Like a rabbit in Zomboid, a little rabbit, used to have more calories. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is quickly going downhill, isn't it? Used to have more calories than a pig. Okay, what we need to do is leave this area and then come back into it. And tackle the zombies a little bit at a time. But we could technically use this as a base for a bit. Has anybody completed the rat race? I think one person is about halfway there. At the moment. But realistically, it's probably going to take 1 or 2 years worth of real-time, full-time streaming to do it. Okay, next level short blunt. Amazing. I want to keep hitting them until my arm hurts, and then we'll retreat. Or we are retreating, but we'll... Yeah, I think we might be able to salvage this. So when there's this many zombies, I don't like to walk forwards at all. We're just always walking backwards here. I want to go back to the road. where we know it's clear. Because, yeah, we're going to start pulling the zombies from up there, which I don't want to do. Okay, I think plan is to retreat back to our other temporary base. Retreat all the way back there. And then kind of try to take on the zombies if we need to. But I have a few items of calorific food to tie us over a little bit. So I want to see how we get on with them. Oh boy, you haven't played the new patch yet? Looks very different. Is the game any better? When you say the latest patch, do you mean, Zorts, do you mean Build 42 Unstable as its entirety, or do you mean patch 11? Because we're on patch 11 now. So if you've not played Build 42 at all, oh boy, things have changed massively. Massively, yeah. If you're still playing 41, it's changed a lot. I would highly recommend, if you haven't, giving 42 a shot. It's a lot of fun. It's great. Lots has changed, and for the better. It is going under quite... I've said this so many times today. I'm going to say it again. It's undergoing quite an intense period of development at the moment, though. So lots of stuff's being fixed and rebalanced. You know, save files become corrupted sometimes, and that's the kind of thing you have to accept if you're going to play Build 42. But anybody can access the build. If you didn't know, you just need to go into Zomboid's properties within your Steam library. Go to betas and select unstable. I know we've already foraged this road, but I can't risk... In fact, if we have foraged this road, you know what? Let's just speed this up a bit. I'm gonna...
made it to the water.
Is that forest through there? Yeah. I don't know, is it? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome. I don't even know if I can get through here. If I... No, I can't. Okay, let's just go back over here. You had to loop around via pork, and if the wiki info is correct, then you should get a maximum of 13 units of pork, depending on breed, at 300 cal, yeah. Yeah, that could be a backup plan. My only thinking is it's going to take quite a lot of energy to secure that area, but we could try. We could try. Ah! Cooking pot. That actually might come in handy. But yeah, if we spend a couple of days now just stood eating our high-calorie food that we found. What's that? Sack of dirt? Actually, you know what? Hear me out. I'm picking up the sack of dirt. Why? Why, you ask? Do we want a sack of dirt? Well, empty sack. And then we got a sack, which is very useful for gathering compost and things. Oh, really? Was that recently, VDEX? I know that there are more calories in a rabbit than there are in a pig or a cow at the moment, which seems daft. It was on 42.10? Okay. Maybe the pigs aren't a good shout. I mean, there is more over that way that we didn't check. We could also go in the opposite direction to where we were to. Cows are mostly water. Okay. Yeah, once I get back onto the road, I'll do a bit of running because we've already foraged the road. But I've not foraged. Oh no, did we forage this bit? Maybe we did. Yeah, we did. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna... You know what? I lied. I'm actually gonna save my energy because, of course, we're coming up to Phallus Lake. And we're gonna need all of that running power. What can I afford to drop as well? Because I'm a little bit too over encumbered. Can I just eat some food a sec? Would that help? Pardon me. Yeah, a lot depends on your butchering skill. I've got 0 butchering skill, so maybe it's not the best shout, hey? Yeah, CDDA is fun if you've never done it before. I mean, it's probably fun if you main that as well, if that's just the way you like to play, right? I would love to see the day that I can grind tailoring, that I can survive for that long. Yeah, I'm just eating all of the low-calorie foods now. There we go. Oh yeah, the music in this game's great. They've made the soundtrack much more dynamic now for Build 42 as well. So much so that I swear to you, yesterday when I was playing Zomboid off stream, I was doing a x16 run and I found a car key for a working car inside the house on an insane loot run. And the music changed to this really like hopeful, like major key kind of song when I found the key. And I don't know if that was a coincidence or not, but the music changes, you know, if you're going into battle and stuff, it changes as well. I'm just going to eat garlic now. Actually, if we start to get tired, I can eat some emergency ginseng as well. Yeah, I'm just going to eat as much food as possible. Like, I've already freed like 1 kilogram just from eating this food. There we go. Eating all the mushrooms. And then I can now start to put items in here. Okay, I'm not quite down to... Okay, I'm gonna have to focus, aren't I? Yep. Okay, so this is where things might get a bit hairy again, and it's gonna get scary every time we run back through here, because it's gonna be more and more bottlenecked with zombies, which is something I'm gonna have to bear in mind. So I've got to save that running speed. Ooh, builder zombie. Actually, I've got a building hat. I don't need your hat. Okay. Right, eat the mushroom. I need to lighten this bag so I can put like one more thing in it. I don't want to drop any of my loot. Alright, there's this corner that's going to be rough. I'm going to go into concentration mode a bit, guys. I don't know, it's not too bad. Okay, is it up here that's going to be bad? Or did they literally... Maybe they all went into the forest. They might have all gone into the forest. Okay. Right, another kilogram free. Because this is where we're going to need it. Oh god, it still won't go in. Oh, there we go. Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. I thought that was going to be much worse. Alright, I think that is a trap over there. I think that's all forest. Okay. I'm just going to save energy again because there's more up here. Look. God, they're all migrating now. Look. Where are you going? All right, here we go. We're free. I'm surprised we're not tired yet. Because we woke up at like 2:30 in the morning. Yeah, I'm going to spend one in-game day just stood at home eating all of the food. And that's all we're going to do. And we're going to see if it's going to be possible to put on, like, even if it's just a kilogram. We're going to see if we can do it. Let me just remind myself where we're going again. So, okay, we're just going straight on up to this little group of houses here. There we go. We've foraged all of this. I mean, actually, we could forage this technically here. Who knows? We might get another high-calorie food item. We seem to have had the best luck with non-perishable high-calorie food items foraging for trash. And honestly, I think this is going to be more lucrative than fishing for us at the moment. Oh, here we go. We're finally sleepy. Finally. I don't think foraging's very good when you're tired, is it? Nah, screw it. Let's just run home. Yeah, we have actually become trash pandas. I'm pleased with the watermelon, though. Oh, you see, now why aren't these guys less calories? Can I be sneaky? No. Come back! Big ADHD today. You watered the balcony, sat back down, and forgot you had a raid in RimWorld. No! Did your colonists die? You compare? I hope your RimWorld save is okay. In fact, let's just rest. Rest up, and then we'll do one more run back home. You reloaded. I don't blame you. I'd do the same. That's if I'd done a savable, resavable run. Yep, this is the emote for Lighthouse Simulator. Oh, I've just realised I've had my YouTube chat minimised for ages. Hang on. Sorry, YouTube. It's okay, nobody's talking to me on YouTube, so it's okay. Hope I wasn't ignoring anybody. Yeah, I'm gonna get fully rested. And then we're gonna monitor what we eat. I'm gonna balance out, because some of the food is gonna make us very sad, like the vinegar. And I think, I'm pretty sure eating the entire thing of maple syrup will also make us sad. All quiet here. Hi, Rusty. I do that sometimes because I've got my YouTube chat open in a little browser window. And whenever I'm checking the Zomboid map, I sometimes forget to flick it over. I could make a fruit salad with the watermelon. Has Spiffo visited me? I've not found any Spiffos. No, sadly. Ah! Okay. There's a bunch of rabbits. I don't know if I can catch up with them. But if we could, and I could grab some rabbits. Okay. I can't pick the babies up. I'm gonna have to kill them. Please don't judge me right now. I'm like desperately trying to stay alive. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I can't even see where the babies are. I'm sorry, chat. I know, I'm sorry. It's desperate times trying to stay alive at the moment. There was no way I was going to pick them up. Why can't I see where that other baby is? That's really annoying. I do have evaporated baby milk as well. Yeah, I don't make a habit of like just killing stuff in these games because I genuinely don't enjoy it, but it's a survival game and sometimes you're in a situation where you kind of have to or you don't. Usually what I would do is I would collect animals and not kill them for meat. Like if I was doing on a normal apocalypse playthrough, I would just like milk the sheep and get eggs from the chickens. And then if any died of like old age or whatever, or illness, then fine, I'd butcher them. That's why I did it in my last playthrough. I don't know where this baby is, this other baby. I can't see. Yeah. Can only carry one. It dropped the baby? Really? Thank you for letting me know. Okay, in which case we're gonna have to butcher it on the spot. Which is fine. But yeah, I'm sorry about that I had to do that. But rabbits, I don't know why, but rabbits seem to have like so many more calories in Zomboid than other animal types. So yeah, you can only pick up one at a time. I'm gonna leave the heads and the skin. And we've just got the paw cuts. I mean, this is also helping with my butchering skill as well. I don't actually know what butchering skill we are, I'll be honest. Yeah, I was really hoping I could pick one up, but I think they've changed how that works. They've made it harder to just pick up a random dead rabbit. Yeah, there's another one here somewhere. But I have to like right click on it exactly to grab it, which is really annoying. So I can't see it because of the grass. Let me, is that it there? No. I think we just have to leave that, unfortunately. Yeah, I would say if you are averse to rabbit killing or animal killing, then maybe look away for 5 minutes because it might happen again. No, they're too fast. Look, I swear these guys are faster than they used to be. Okay, I'm gonna have to leave it for now. You can, I wonder if you could kind of still get lucky if they run into like a fence or something. And here's zombies. Oh, Andrew, sorry, I just saw your question on YouTube. Wondering what you think about being able to save when you want. I think at the start you found it annoying that you couldn't save. Yeah, I don't think that's something they will ever change about Zomboid because it feels like such a kind of core part of the game that it's permadeath. I would say if you find that side of it frustrating, you can quite easily make backups of your save files and reinstate them. If you don't like the idea of like losing an entire run, so maybe like each play session, make sure you have a backup just in case. And then at least you wouldn't completely lose a run, you know? But I don't feel yeah, I don't think that's something they would change. I mean, personally, I am a big fan of making games more accessible for people. Like, the more people that can play, the better. But I also recognize that, you know, sometimes games aren't for everyone as well, like certain types of games. But I would love to see something like we have in RimWorld, where there is an option to commit to the save and an option not to. All right, I'm going to sleep and then we will do our eating experiment in the morning. All right, this is like the bin. The bin. Stuff that we're going to take back with us is going in here. There we go. I'm going to put the meat in here for now because it's just weighing me down a bit. All right, let's go to sleep. Yeah. Sleep. Wait, turn that off. Sleep. Okay. Oof, we lost a bit more weight that day. That's fine. I think we're going to put on today. I can feel it. So we're now at 68, going on 67. We need to read. In fact, let's start eating early, I think. First thing is first, we're going to drink an entire thing of vinegar. I have no idea if this is going to kill me or not. It'd be really funny if it does. We're going to eat an entire thing of vinegar. It's going to make us very sad. Okay? Very sad. Ravaged by desperation. And then we're going to try and fix that sadness now. A little bit. I think I might try and eat the rabbit first, actually. I should have eaten the rabbit first, god damn it, because I mean, the arrow is still down. Ideally, we want to be eating until it pops back up. But there we go. He's got a log and put it in here, and then we'll cook the rabbit up. Ideally, just a log that I could pick up off the ground would be nice. You see, look, had a little wash, and now we're way less sad. Why is there no logs when you need them? There they are. There they are. In game, you set up traps to get food. Ended up with a pair of pet raccoons. Awesome. Last week, I found a raccoon on Raccoon Road in game, funnily enough. But it ran away from me. I could not get to it in time, sadly. Now, ideally, I don't want to be doing much today so that we can conserve as much energy as possible. However, I do need to light this fire. So, we're going to have to do that. Quickly. But yeah, we're just going to stand around and eat as much food as possible. I want to eat till the arrow goes up, and I want to end the day with the arrow upwards. And then ideally we can see then through the daily report mod. Oh shit, there was a log here the whole time. We can see through the daily report mod how much weight we've gained. And then we know how much more we would need to eat the next day, for example. Okay, so we want to destroy for fuel log. There we go. And then light fire. Can I not use the branch? Is that not something I can do? mean, it says I can use the book. Let me read the book. Let me read the Italian Delights book. Just live fire, magazine, and magnesium fire starter. There we go. And then we're going to put all of the rabbit meat in here. So that was 5 paw cuts of rabbit meat. And then we'll prioritize eating that today, I guess. And then if it's still not enough, then we start on the watermelon. But if I leave the watermelon full and I don't cut it up, it will last longer. It doesn't go off quite as quick. There we go, look at that. I mean, I could put the rabbit in a salad as well if I wanted to. I think if I put the rabbit in a bowl, it makes me happier than just eating it without it being in a bowl. Oh, I don't think all of that was cooked, was it? Was it all cooked? Okay, it was. Put out fire. I'm going to eat one of them just to kind of get us started. And then I'm going to start cutting them up into the bowl. A rabbit salad. There we go. So 2 bits of a rabbit. Is there anything else I can put in there? I don't think so. Let's just... The thing is, I don't even want to forage for stuff. I just want to stand. In fact, I want to sit and do nothing today. I want to see if we can get this arrow to go up. Ideally. Why are we so heavy, though? There we go. And as soon as this isn't green anymore, then we eat again. There we go. And that should eventually, hopefully, get rid of the sadness. Create salad, rabbit. Any books to read? Unfortunately not. No, I'm running with insanely low loot settings, Cody. So it looks like there's books in here, but in fact, I have filled this bookcase with trash. Yeah, there's literally not much for us to do. Other than just be as still as possible. Okay, rabbit. Rabbit. Hey, we're put on weight! Yeah, I don't know if... I don't have a hammer. I should have brought a hammer with me because then we could have demolished this furniture for nails, which would have been a good use of our time. Yeah, we're putting on weight. It's not gonna last though. That's the only thing. I'm trying to think of stuff we could do whilst being stood here, but yeah, I have a saw, but I don't have a hammer. I could make a hammer, but that would involve me going out and expending calories, which ideally I don't want to do. Okay, let's see if we can... I think we should eat the rabbit today, because I think that's just going to go off if we don't. Is this not making us happy though at all? I'm surprised that we're still sad. I don't know what the cap is. Like, how many calories can you eat maximum a day? As in, what's the maximum amount of weight you can put on, I guess? Yeah, I'll just eat all of the rabbit and then we'll do a day where we eat watermelon next. I think... My god, I've got so much rabbit though. I don't think I'm going to be able to eat all the rabbit. Okay, maybe we don't eat all the rabbit. There's so much rabbit. I am going to find a way to use our time. I'm going to do just a really small amount of foraging. Ideally... If I could find... Wait, I know what I need. I know how to do this. I just need stone. I need a single stone. I need a single stone and then I can make a hammer. Hell yeah. I remember. Remove stone. Rabbit. Pasta. I don't have any pasta though. That's the sad thing. Okay, so I need... I think I can use 2 rags and a tree branch. So I've got a tree branch over there. Rags... I should be able to rip up some clothing or other here. And then we can demolish bits of furniture and collect the nails, because we don't have a lot of nails. And that could be like a good long-term thing for us. Need to go shopping in the nearest town. If only it was that easy. So many heckin' zombies. That's the fun thing about these runs though. It really forces you to have to live out in the wilderness and to kind of make use of every small item that you find. Like, don't get me wrong, I also love playing with kind of more standard settings as well. It's almost like a different game. It's nice to kind of flip between the two. I think. But yeah, if we do a hammer now, and then we've got a saw. Oh, it's saying I need twine. I was like, well, we foraged twine, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Oh, I thought it was rags, but apparently it's twine. Now you want to play? Been bitten by the zomboid bug. Okay. So we now have a hammer and we should have a saw in here, right? Or somewhere. Might be even in my inventory. Disassemble. Even if it's like 1 or 2 nails. We can also go into the other houses too. Also, I don't really want to be over encumbered. Just gonna like put all this stuff away for now. There we go. Long gone are the days where you can dismantle furniture for carpentry XP. Oh, you're not good at playing games that that have an end goal. That's interesting. So you like sandbox games. I mean, Zomboid is very much that, isn't it? I got 2 nails from that. That's 2 more nails than I had before. Oh, okay, we're out of water. I mean, we're not out of toilet water, though. We're not out of toilet water. I'm going to keep one of these chairs for resting. Obviously, we need to keep the bed to sleep in. But the rest of it can pretty much go. Including these drawers. Pants! I don't think we got any nails from that, did we? No. The bookcase as well, actually. I'm going to move all of the trash items into the freezer. Hi, Dad. Thanks for the look. I hope you're good. I can't do the door because we need a screwdriver, and I didn't bring a screwdriver, which was silly of me. Now, the question is, are we still arrow up? We are still arrow up. Excellent. Now, yeah, let's go into these houses and see what we can dismantle as well. I think this is a good way to spend a couple of days just kind of slowing down the weight loss. Whilst we figure stuff out. Yeah, gotta run. All right, Andrew, thank you for hanging out. We'll see you soon. God dang it. Give me some nails. It'd be, I think somebody, I don't know who it was, but somebody in the rat race foraged an entire carton of boxes of nails. So not even just a single box of nails, an entire carton. I don't know who it was, but on the grapevine. Screws. I have an entire box of screws now. Nails. Here we go. That is 3 nails that we have acquired. And there's another lot down there. There we go. Oh, we're hungry again. Wait. I mean, we're still gaining weight. I'm going to eat the salad and just make another one. What's in the boxes? Sadly, feck all, Olivia. Well, empty bottles. I'm playing a particularly challenging run, which includes insanely rare loot opportunities. So instead of finding an abundance of stuff when you loot houses, you find practically nothing. And you have to, therefore, craft most things or get incredibly lucky. Yes. Nothing in the boxes, though, sadly. Can I dismantle this? Oh, there's a random book. Do you have a link to anything to your settings of the run? I personally don't have a link to the run settings, but if you're interested in trying this challenge in your spare time, let me know. Or maybe you're planning on streaming it as well. I can give you a link to the Rat Race Discord. There is a file in there that has all the settings that you can just copy over if you're interested in giving it a go. Right, that is pretty much all I can do in that house at the moment. Unfortunately. But if you're just intrigued by the settings, I can kind of reel off a couple of the major ones. I mean, the big one is we're times 16 population. When we spawn in, the power and water have already gone out. We have insanely rare loot settings, including vehicle spawns, animal spawns, loot spawns. Our zombies all have pinpoint hearing and eagle eye vision. And if you're playing on a regular apocalypse save, for example, only a small portion of zombies will have pinpoint hearing and eagle eye vision. But all of our zombies have that. Not only that, the radius in which zombies get attracted to sound is increased substantially. And also their aggro time is increased. Just everything is horrible. It's colder than normal. Fishing is less abundant. What else? Oh, zombies can open windows and doors. That's fun. That's a fun setting to have. That's fun. Was there any... A steel chunk? Interesting. I'm gonna make myself up another salad ready. But yeah, we're gonna have a couple of days where we just eat loads and do indoorsy stuff, I guess. Oh yeah, I know some folks want to try out the Rat Race Challenge, but they don't stream as well. And I think the Rat Race Discord is open to everybody, whether you stream or not, if you just want to give the settings a go kind of thing. Oh my goodness, that's a bit mad. I can't even see that to dismantle it because there's just so much shit on the floor. I don't think we got any nails over there anyway, did we? Yeah, screw that. It's like one little table. Okay, I see one more nail. Score. I mean, even if we just come away from this whole thing with 10 nails, that's good going in my opinion. There we go. 3! Well, aren't we lucky? 3 whole nails. Nothing in the kitchen. Oh wait, there's a table. I mean, technically I could demolish these units, I think. Can we? Oh no, I can. Alright, well maybe we do that as well then. I don't know if they would give nails or not. I guess they would. It's so weird, like, basically demolishing this whole house. You think you found the Discord? Do you want me to post a link? It's got a picture of like a little zomboid rat curled up in a ball. Has items on the surface, does it? Oh, okay. Whatever. Whatever. Nails. Hell yeah. We are rich. Why are we so way down? Is it literally just the nails? I think it is. I could, to be honest, I could probably, yeah, I've got some stuff I need to drop off here. Sure, I think we're going to come away with a good amount. Maybe even 20. Okay, maybe not 20. But still. Oh, you found it. Excellent. Okay. Excellent. Yeah, let's go back. There might be time for one more salad before bed. We shall see. Thing is, what are we going to do tomorrow? Because, well, we've demolished all the furniture now. I'm trying to think of other things we can do where we're not like walking around too much. We're not fighting or anything like that. We're not exerting ourselves too much so that we give ourselves a chance to put that weight back on. Oh wait, I don't want to go in there. I suppose we can go over to the farmyard building here and demolish some stuff there too. I think these chairs are metal, yeah. So I can't demolish those. Okay. It's time to eat another rabbit salad without actually any salad in it. It's just the bowl of rabbit. Wooden fence. It's a good point, actually. We can get wood from it, but could we get nails? I could try it. I could scienced it. just trying to think of things I could leave behind where if I had to run in a pinch, it wouldn't really matter. I think it's the watermelon that's kind of weighing me down. I'll put the watermelon in here for now. Oh yeah, we have cans of mysterious food. I forgot about that. Cans of mysterious food. Duh. Oh, I can add rose hips as seasoning. Okay. I guess that would make us even more not unhappy. Yeah, it's still saying 68, so I'm just going to keep eating. It just feels like, to me, the amount you have to eat to put on a bit of weight feels very excessive. And like my character has the slow metabolism trait as well, so I should be able to put on weight quicker, I think. But there we go. So much rabbit. Maple syrup. Oh, the maple syrup will make us so happy. Look at that. 1,100 calories. Yeah, the watermelon's next because that is perishable. We got to eat the perishable foods first. Right, last salad before bed, I think. And then we'll make one more ready for the morning. Okay, finally coming to the end of our rabbit. There we go. Okay, well, we're not that tired apparently, but I'm going to try and sleep. I'm really keen to see. Okay, you ready? I only put on 0.2 kilograms. Bearing in mind we were losing 0.5 to 0.7 a day before that. Ugh. Well, I guess we just keep going. Just keep going. Okay, that's the last of the rabbit. Can I add some rose hips? I can. Rose hips for seasoning. That should make us a bit happy so that if we have to eat food that makes us sad, it won't be quite as bad. Yeah, I'm just going to see how much we can eat today in one day. I'm just going to stand and eat and see how much we can put on. Okay, eat. Okay, so that's all the rabbit done. So now, rose hips aren't perishable, so I'll leave those. I think if we go into the crafting menu and type watermelon, here we go, slice watermelon, I get 10 slices from one melon. Excellent. And then I'm weighed down with melon. Yeah, it doesn't give you much hunger apparently, but it's quite calorific. I don't think it is in real life though, is it? I guess it's more of a game balance thing that they're doing rather than a going for realism thing. So I think it's about like 1,100 calories in a watermelon in game. Watermelon. I'm just going to stand here and eat it all. We're going to get through this food very quickly, I can tell you that. Very quickly. Oh, did my torch go out? It did. Insert battery. We've got a couple of spare batteries today. There we go. Alright, last slice. And we're still not full. Shall we maybe try and open the cans of mysterious food that we don't know what it is? A box of dented, unlabeled food. So the deal with these is, in order to find out what they are, you have to open them, at which point they're no longer fresh. So it'll be a bit of a gamble. Can opener. What do we think is going to be, chat? Open. I think there's 4 cans in here. You think it's dog food? Honestly, dog food would actually be good because dog food is really high in calories. It would make my character depressed, but... Oh, wow. There's actually like 6 cans. Oh, please be something good. They're probably all going to be the same, so I'll just open one. Moment of truth. What is it going to be? What is it going to be? I foraged a can of dog food the other day and ate it. In game, of course, not in real life. What is it? Oh, it's a fruit cocktail. And it's stale. Let's just eat it. How many calories is a fruit cocktail? According to the Project Zomboid wiki. Let me just have a quick look. Usually the cans of perishable, non-perishable food in game would tell you the calories, but because it's a damaged can, I guess it doesn't. Project Zomboid. Fruit cocktail. Calories. What does it say? It says 250 calories, so it's not terrible, but it's not amazing either. So we would have to stand and eat a lot of them, but... Yeah, let's see if they're all the same. I would think they are, but it'd be interesting if they were all different, huh? No, this is peas! Stale peas. Okay, so they're all different. Peas, a full can of peas has been consumed. Oh, this is potluck. I like this. Open. I don't think... How much are peas? Project Zomboid peas tin. Calories. 119? Is it though? That's a bag of peas. Can of pineapple. That's probably not a lot either. Oh god, it's rotten! Okay, how do I not eat... How do I stop eating rotten food? I can't eat rotten food. I'll die if I eat rotten food because I've got a weak stomach. I've just paused the game. How do you cancel an action, chat? Watermelon question. Quick. Quick! Before I die! How do I cancel it? Let the lottery begin. Hit escape. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. The pineapple was rotten. Oh boy, thanks Zero. That was close. Escape or jog? I like how you can just jog through it. Yeah, you're right. Of course you can jog. Okay, canned chili, stale. Canned chili might be a good bet. Project Zomboid canned chili calories. Canned chili, does it say 260? So not a lot, apparently. Okay. We're sad now because of all the horrible stale food we've been eating. I'm gonna make myself happy by washing my face with toilet water because that's how Project Zomboid logic works. You know, eat like a canned chocolate pudding would be amazing. And just like that, the sadness goes away. Right, what is in here? We've still got 2 left. I like the fact that they're all different. I was expecting them all to be the same. Okay, canned stale corn. Delicious. I mean, if we can have the maple syrup to finish things off, that would give us immense joy. Oh, Tap, hi!
Transit player just subscribed.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your 18 months. You are a twice Twitch baby. Thank you for that. How's it going? Welcome to Canned Food Lottery. Who knows what we're going to get? There we go. Right. For all of you Project Zomboid nerds, is there like a maximum amount of food I can eat in a day, calories wise, to put on weight? I'm just trying to eat as sensibly as possible so I can gain even just the slightest bit of weight. We're still sat at 68. So I'm like thinking to myself, do I drink the entirety of the maple syrup? I guess we could maybe drink that later in the day. We don't have to drink it right now, I guess. Drink. I'm actually going to drink a quarter of it just to get rid of the sadness moodle. Hopefully. Your new Monarchy t-shirt arrived. You're wearing it? Hell yeah. Gotta get that Monarchy merch. But unless you see double up arrow, you're definitely not there. It's actually really hard to get a double up arrow. Uh-oh. Oh no, I'm queasy. Oh, this is actually bad. Maybe I ate something rotten by accident. Can you imagine if I died? If this run ends because of rotten food, chat? Okay, I need to be... yeah, I have lemongrass. Good shout. Try not to backseat me, guys, but good shout. Thank you. Yeah, or I just stuffed my face. It could be. Okay, it's gone. No, you're okay, Zero, don't worry. I will counteract that by drinking the rest of the maple syrup. Excellent. Maybe if you eat enough stale food, it makes you feel sick. Oh, we're at 69 now. Excellent. I think I'm almost out of my high-calorie food at this point. I think the only thing that I've got left is canned evaporated milk. Yeah. Hi, David. Welcome in. Hello. Oh. The struggle is real. Yeah, we're trying to buy ourselves a bit of time whilst I figure out a better way to get a more sustainable long-term food source. I had my animals deleted by the game through one of the recent patches, so my ability to make butter has gone. And unfortunately, with our settings, it's just really hard to find farm animals full stop. And on top of that, our temperature settings are much colder than a normal save file, so fishing's really hard in the month of October. And I kind of got bored of fishing, so we've come all the way out here in the hopes that we might find some sheep or cows. I did find pigs over here, but there was a lot of zombies over there. And I'm trying to think if it's worth kind of coming all the way out here to some of these farms to see if there's anything here. There is a farm here. Rabbit Haven Road. Do you think there might be rabbits there? Oh my god, please be rabbits there. But yeah, I'm thinking we might have to just do it at this rate because times are hard. Maybe we have... I don't know if we're tired enough to sleep again or not. I'm not 100% sure. No. Thank you for the new for Zerp. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna prep for heading out. I want to have my hammer, my axe, and my saw on me. Those are pretty essential. I've got my nails. I've got a couple of spare bats and a tire iron as weapons. In fact, the tire iron, I can just leave that behind for now. We'll take the bats. Yeah, thanks for the follows. Welcome in. Yeah, I think we're going to risk it. Does anybody know when I can re-forage a certain area? Because we foraged this not yesterday in game, but the day before. How long do I have to wait before everything's kind of replenished? At the moment, we're all rose hips. Yeah, there we go. If we forage for trash, we do have a chance of finding canned, perishable, high-calorie foods. So, on our way to where we're going, that's what I'm going to do. Pretty much. BTB, hello, hello, hello. Risk it for the rarity biscuit. I mean, ideally I would be able to... Medieval metalworking magazine? I mean, that's lovely, but what would be even nicer is... Let me just double check that hasn't got anything useful in it. What would be even nicer would be like a trapping magazine. That would save me right now. Let's have a look. Constructing smelting furnace and blast furnace. Lovely, great, but that's all like endgame stuff. You don't even have to wait a day, Hilvon? Okay, great. Well... Oh, Penny! Penny has come to say hi. Hi, Penny. Are you having a little sleepy sleep on the floor? Yes. Do I have a mod list link? I do! Quest on. Hi. I think the command is !PZ mods. It's on YouTube, Kiri. I think we need it, if that's possible. I don't have many. I only have a couple of mods that are just designed to help with things looking better for stream, but also just to help with the challenge. For example, pause on start was a lifesaver with this run. And also the daily report journal helps me assess weight and things. What is this? Real spy secrets! I found a second magazine. This is what level 10 foraging gets you. Wait, real spy secrets? What does this teach me? To make a noise maker and a firecracker? I mean, why not? Oh, I see. You were copying and pasting. Hell yeah, Kiri. Big brains. Wait, what does that say? Some recipes known from professions or traits. Yeah, I guess that's me with the blacksmith knowledge. There we go. Yeah, the daily report journal is really helpful at me knowing, understanding how much weight I'm gaining and losing. And also like how much XP I've gained in various things. It's just like a nice roundup, I guess. But generally speaking, I prefer to play lighter modded or with no mods at all usually. Yeah. Trapping magazine. What occupation? With that search radius, I thought you were a ranger. No, I'm level 10 foraging, Hilvan. Unfortunately, because I'm inexperienced with times 16 runs, I didn't pick any traits or... Oh my goodness, there's a Kiri raid. Kiri, hi! How's it going? Welcome, raiders. Welcome to the foraging and eating so that we stay alive stream. That's pretty much what we've been doing today in Project Zomboid. What were you up to today, Kiri? Can we please get a shout out for 2D Kiri, who, if you hadn't guessed it by the name, plays a lot of 2D games, likes to promote indies, strategy games, games that are kind to folks that have simulation sickness as well, which is something I get sometimes too. You finished the early access of Titan Quest 2. Oh, how is Titan Quest? I looked at that and thought it might be something I would enjoy. Yeah, folks, go follow Kiri. She's lovely. I've met her in real life. We had a fantastic breakfast together in Rotterdam TwitchCon. It was glorious. I had like fried chicken and waffles and chili and lots of cool stuff. Who have we got coming in? There's quite a few of you. I'll try and say hi to everybody. Iglick, hello. Stagen, I'm so bad at pronouncing people's names. Lilium Astral, Kansley, that's me. Flamethrower, Draxis, and Brinjaborn. Hi guys. It's good to have you here. If you're new to my stream, welcome in. Rabbits! Okay, I'm gonna have to pause the game because we're looking for rabbits and I've just seen some. If you're new here, welcome. My name's Vic, or Miss Verdams. My pronouns are she, her, and I play a lot of different survival crafting, building, and management type games, and Project Zomboid to me is the kind of perfect mix of all of those styles. it is at heart a sandbox survival crafter, but also there's so much energy management that goes into Project Zomboid, and I'm playing a challenge run with some particularly brutal settings, which make it, well, even more difficult, if you like, to try and stay alive. You're not just worrying about zombies trying to eat your brains, but you're trying to eat enough to stay alive. You're trying not to freeze in winter and all the rest of it. Oh, Titan Quest is beautiful. There's a great focus on story. I might have to take a little look into it, Kiri. Absolutely. I'm gonna snooze my ads for a minute just because we've had the raid come in, and one thing I hate is coming in with a raid and getting hit with ads immediately. Yeah, we have wild rabbits. I kind of hoped I might be able to catch one, but they are, unless you get really lucky and they run into a fence, chances are you ain't gonna be able to catch them. You can try and biff them on the head. I'm trying to run fast enough to catch up with the rabbit and to claim it. But they changed directions. The devs recently changed. Oh, they changed this. They used to make it a lot easier that there was a chance you could like run into one. You can't drop animal zones on them anymore. That was an exploit that they have fixed. Oh, that rock is... But I don't think I'm going to be able to pick it up is what I'm saying. So it's either hit it on the head and kill it or let it free, chat. So we've already had to kill a few rabbits today. So this is your chance to bow out a minute if you don't like me hitting a rabbit on the head with a stick. And also I would consider that an exploit, dropping the animal zone on them. Oh, I need to eat it. My character is losing weight rapidly at the moment, and I'm trying to find... I'm ultimately trying to find a sustainable source of food to get me through winter, but because our loot settings are so rare, it's really hard to come by sheep or cows, which you would use in Project Zomboid to give you milk, which you can turn into butter, which can keep you alive. Yes, your character can just eat butter through winter with a little bit of salad mixed in so that you don't get desperately unhappy. Fishing is also viable for a sustainable food source, but they recently nerfed fishing, so it's not quite as lucrative as it used to be. Unless you're a higher level fishing, which I'm not. I'm only level 3. And because it's really cold with our settings, it's October at the moment, it means that fish are much less likely to just be there. Oh my goodness, Lauren's raiding as well. Hi! Now, Lauren has been getting back into the rat race as well and has been playing a lot of Project Zomboid. I was lurking in your stream over the weekend, Lauren. You weren't doing rat race though when I was in your stream. You were doing just another playthrough, I think. How's Penny? She's wonderful. I can maybe... Oh no. Oh, Penny's right behind me. I'll show you Penny in a minute. Yeah, why did the turtle drop you here? I don't know, Rubber Butt. I actually have a pet tortoise. Maybe that's why Lauren raided in. I have a pet tortoise. I also have a pet cat who is sat just behind me. I've just paused the game, Lauren, because I'm trying to catch rabbits, and it seems like the devs have made it infinitely more difficult to just randomly catch wild rabbits, so I'm struggling a little bit. Can we please get a shout out for Expa Lauren, who has been playing a lot of Zomboid, who is also taking part in the rat race as well. I actually met Lauren at TwitchCon. I think it's TwitchCon San Diego. I met Lauren. She's lovely. And she has tortoise emotes as well. Even more reason to drop her a follow. Let me see if I can get my cat to come and say hello. What is the rat race of which I speak? Well, let me tell you. Hang on. I've just got to pick up this cute cat whilst I tell you. Come on. This is Penny, everybody. Say hi, Penny. Say hi, Penny. Say hi. She's very cuddly. I adopted her a couple of weeks ago. She has a little bed. Is she going to get down from it? She has a bed. in the stream room, and she also has a laptop that just plays birds 24/7, so she can sit and be entertained by the birds. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, the tortoise butt. I can't believe it. To Kraken, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the follows as well. I do anonymous follows here. They're all very much appreciated. Penny, you're not allowed to go behind the gaming PC. She turned my computer off whilst I was live the other day. That was fun. I'll explain what the rat race is as well. Sorry, I haven't forgotten your question. So the rat race is a Project Zomboid challenge run designed by creators for creators, essentially, although anybody can take part in the rat race, but the official leaderboards are only open to those that stream their entire runs. It's a set of very brutal settings. So the main settings are times 16 the amount of zombies as you would usually find. We've got zombies that can open doors and windows, insanely rare loot, zombies that have eagle eye vision and pinpoint hearing. It's particularly difficult. And the ultimate goal, there are a couple of objectives, but the ultimate goal is first person to 1 million zombie kills, which is obviously a lot of kills, which is a goal I probably will never reach, but I'm certainly having fun trying. That's for sure. We're going to have some ads in just a second, folks. So I'll stay on just chatting screen for a minute until... Hi, Penny. Until the ads are done, and then we'll jump back into the game. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. It's surprisingly fun, though. The challenges I'm having with it are the fact that the game, at the moment, if you're playing on build 42, it's in an unstable beta form, and so it's undergoing quite an intense period of development, which means there are quite big changes that are being made on a regular basis to the mechanics, to the game balance, which actually greatly affect doing this type of difficult run. So, for example, my save file decided to delete my domesticated animals, which obviously meant my sustainable food source disappeared. Delightful. Also, there was a balance issue with... No, Penny! You're not allowed to turn the computer off. There was a balance issue with a forageable item called dogbane hemp, which you use to make twine, which you use to make fishing rods, which you use to fish. And so I spent the first month in this game trying to make a fishing rod. And then they fixed the issue. It's the person with the highest score on build 42. No, the world record for number of zombies killed was on build 41, which was a record held by Mr. Lamprey. I think it was somewhere in the region of 950,000 zombies killed. The record for build 42, I think, is Shivas. I think Shivas has about 500,000 kills at the moment. And they are taking part in the rat race as well. Penny, will you go watch the birds for me? Can you... I wish I could show you her right now because she's being ridiculously cute on the floor. But I'm wearing really short shorts today because it's really hot, so I'm not pointing my camera down. But she's being incredibly cute. Will you stay there, though? Please, will you not try and turn the computer off? Please and thank you. But yeah, some crazy numbers. I mean, in real time... That means probably between 1 year and 2 years of streaming full time to get to that goal. Penny, can you don't? Right. She's too cute. Yeah, I adopted her a couple of weeks back. She's a 2-year-old tortie, cross with Chantilly Tiffany. I think we're out of ads. Are we out of ads now, folks? Give me a wave if we're out of ads and we'll jump back in to the things. Excellent. We're nearly out of ads. Okay, some people are out of ads, some people are not. Yeah, I mean, Penny was asleep and I disturbed her. I mean, she was half asleep. She wasn't really asleep, were you? No. She's currently laid out on her back like this, rolling around, which means play with me. She wants me to get up and play with her. But I can't do that to the end of stream, Penny. I'm sorry. Right, I think we're probably out of ads now, so we'll get stuck in. Excellent. Was Penny struck by a smooth criminal? Maybe she was. Oh, now she's asleep again. Now she's sleeping. Right. Yeah, I'm trying to catch a rabbit. but I'm having difficulty catching the wild rabbits now because they've made it a bit more difficult to do that. Just as a warning to folks, I might have to kill some rabbits to survive. And they do make quite a sad sound when I bonk them on the head, so if you don't want to watch that, I completely understand. I don't usually focus on killing animals in video games. I do not like doing it at all, but it's a survival game and we're losing weight rapidly, so I'm kind of needing to at the moment. But yeah, I'm trying to catch it. And as you can see, the way it runs now, it just goes in all different directions and becomes impossible. Unless it runs into a fence and you corner it, I just don't see how you're going to be able to grab it. And then when you catch up to it, it runs away, see? Because usually what I would do is I'd run it into a fence and then pick it up. But picking stuff up is a timed action. So I can still bonk it on the head if I try hard enough. There we go. I know that's not very pleasant, but we are out here dying. Yeah, not something I enjoy. Usually when I raise animals in Project Zomboid, I raise them just to keep them. And then if they produce milk, then I will milk them, but I won't kill them for meat unless they die of illness or old age or something, and then I would butcher them. But yeah, this run is making me have to make some tough decisions. Wow, that's a heavy rabbit. Let's just drop that. There we go. Yeah, yeah. Oh, we're not going to milk the rabbits. No. It's not the rabbits we're milking. It's ideally the cows and the sheep. Those are the animals that we're wanting to find. Yeah. It's less Watership Down than the sounds from Don't Starve for the Bunny. Honestly, I watched Watership Down as a kid, and I don't remember much about it except for the really evil rabbit. I remember the really evil rabbit. I don't even remember their name. What was the really evil rabbit's name? Okay, what's that? I've had some luck so at the moment with foraging. I just hit foraging level 10 today, which is exciting. And I've had a bit of luck foraging for trash and picking up, well, books, but picking up some canned non-perishable food items. General wound wart. Yeah, that was it. I remember. Yeah. Oh yeah, we found a whole bottle of ground maple syrup, as in maple syrup that I just found on the road. Road maple syrup, if you will. Yeah. Yeah, it's without like exploiting stuff, it's hard to pick up wild creatures now. It seems. But that's okay. I have one rabbit at home. I ideally need a male. What's this? An iron scrap. No, we don't need that. Yeah. Road maple syrup, not quite as good as the toilet gun. Wait! Is that the Peter Serafinovich sketch? Bang! And the dirt is gone! And he just shoots the toilet. Oh, he's great. My favourite is the Brian Butterfield sketch of his. So good. You named your pet rabbit after Hazel Ra from Watership Down? I knew that, Olivia. You told me that. I knew that about your rabbit. Oh, they did a remake of Watership Down? When did they do that? How long ago did they do that? It's a 7 Days reference. Okay, Rubber Butt. I don't know if you're British or not, because I don't know how well non-British folks understand a lot of British humour. But if you go onto YouTube and type in Peter Serafinovich toilet gun, or just type in Peter toilet gun, you'll see what I mean. I think it's funny anyway. Oh, 2018. That was pretty recent. Oh yeah, we have a buttload of zombies here that I don't want to fight. I'm just gonna walk past these guys. So Peter Serafinovich is a voice actor. He's an incredible voice actor, actually. He also played Darth Maul in Star Wars. His name is spelled... Oh god, I don't know. Serafofocwicz, I think. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, he's in Shaun of the Dead? Wait. I haven't seen Shaun of the Dead for ages. I didn't know he was in Shaun of the Dead. He's great though. He's a fantastic voice actor. But yeah, he did a series of sketches for the BBC years ago now. Thank you, Jim. Jim spelt it. That, exactly, Kiri. That's how we spell it. Jim got it right. Did I get it right? I'm scared to look at it because I don't want to get eaten by a zombie. Yeah. If I remember, I will post a link to the sketch in my Discord after stream. So, yeah, I'm out here trying to not lose any more weight. We're at 69 kilograms. My character spawned in at Riverside. And we worked our way down south along the river. And I'm kind of based in the farmland that's in between Muldrow, Riverside and West Point. So pretty central in the map. If you have come in with one of the raids and you don't know anything about Project Zomboid, between myself and everybody here in chat, there's probably a huge wealth of knowledge surrounding the game. So do feel free to ask questions if you're unsure of anything. But I assume maybe most people have heard of it at least. I know Lauren's been playing Project Zomboid, and I know Kiri has also played Project Zomboid as well. At some point. Right, this is the worst of the zombies from that area now, so we should be good to forage again. Yeah. We'll literally forage for trash. So I have some rabbit to cook. I also have a couple of things to make a salad with as well. I have never seen Taskmaster before, I'll be honest. I never watched it. Okay, Penny's just sleeping behind my chair. Please remind me, folks, and I give you permission to shout at me in caps locks. When I go for my break, please remind me that Penny is sat directly behind me. I don't want to run her over with my chair. Okay, where are we going? This farm is potentially now full of zombies. This farm has pigs. Unfortunately, pigs aren't great on the whole calorie front. So we can either spend a bit of time trying to clear this area out and then turn this into a temporary base as we push towards these farms in the hope that maybe they have sheep. I think that might be a good idea. It really depends how overrun this area is. But see, the game logic doesn't work, really, in my opinion, in that cows and pigs in Zomboid have a full-grown cow has less calories than a rabbit in Project Zomboid. Now, of course, games don't have to be realistic all the time, do they? They, you know, of course there's balance issues and stuff, but I do hope that we might see, yeah, some better. I mean, maybe it's a case, I don't know, you get to butchering 10 and maybe the cows and pigs become worthwhile, but I mean, it should be the same with rabbits, therefore. Maybe they'll nerf rabbits. No, don't nerf rabbits. I actually have one skill in butchering, in fairness. Yeah. The toilet grenade skit is basically a Sillet Bang advert. Yeah, I think he was supposed to be taking the piss out of Sillet Bang. Yeah. Oh, what's this? Oh, that was black sage that I threw on the ground, so let's not go... The obvious solution is to start milking rabbits. No! Can you? I don't think you can even milk rabbits in the game. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you can. Hi, quiet. It's fine. We played canned food roulette earlier to try and stay alive. I didn't actually die. I nearly died.
A turtle
But I
made
didn't.
it to the water.
We found a bottle of road maple syrup and we ate that. Like this is desperate times in the apocalypse right now. Absolute desperate times. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, you can milk nuts. You can milk nuts. I suppose, yeah, you could probably milk a rabbit if you can milk a nut. Your favourite sketch of Peter Serafinovich is the Hoisin Crispy Owl. Mine too, Olivia. That's my favourite. The Butterfield Diet Plan. It's great. Hoisin Crispy Owl. 20 quiches Lorraine. Bonbons. And more. Have you got a screwdriver in you? I need that. I need that screwdriver. Sir, that better be a screwdriver. Wait. Oh, feck me life. Right, I'm going to deal with these and get the screwdriver. Give me that screwdriver. Give me that. Yeah, this makes me worried for how bad those houses are going to have become. Oh man, I thought that was a field, but it's a power line. Okay, well if it's just 3, I can deal with 3. You can milk hamsters too. Why are people even trying this stuff? That's what I want to know. I'm really frightened by some of these new kind of mechanics with the zombies falling. I haven't fully tested it out yet, so I'm kind of extra cautious with how I'm killing them at the moment. Yeah, where was that screwdriver? Because, yeah, excellent. I mean, I do have one back at the other base, but not here at the moment. All right, there we go. Blue shirt. Yeah, I got it. I got it. Okay, whilst we're just like chilling a minute, I'm going to make an emergency salad. An emergency roadside salad, which is going to consist of grape leaves. And that's it. Because if I put the grape leaves in a bowl, for some reason, they make my character happier. Oh, we can add rose hips as well. Excellent. Okay, emergency salad there. Can I eat this and all my problems be solved? Please. Amazing! Okay, more grape leaves. We can counteract the sadness from eating all the rabbits by eating these salads. All right. Let's keep going. Okay, muscle strain's not great, but it's manageable. What is that? Some perfume and a cockroach? No, thank you. I don't need those things. New update? Yeah, well, I think we're on patch 11 now, Quiet. They made some big kind of nerfs to fishing. I'm trying to think of like the things that are like really noticeable that they changed. I don't know which patch it was, if it was 0.10 or 0.9, but there was quite a few new changes in one of those. The game actually just looks sharper now, visually. Fire looks way more realistic. Zombies have this like ragdolling thing that they do now. Oh, a shopping bag. What if you candied the roach by dipping it in caramel? Well, I'd have to find caramel first. I shouldn't have drank all of that maple syrup. I knew I should have saved some of it, and I didn't. Then we could have coated the cockroach with it. Unfortunately, cockroaches aren't particularly calorific in-game. Wait, what was that? Hello? Okay. No, that's just a stick. Right, we're coming up to where there's going to be a shit ton of zombies that we're going to have to deal with. I mean, I did eat the entire bottle of maple syrup, and in the same day I also ate an entire bottle of balsamic vinegar. That's probably what made my character sick, was the maple syrup and the balsamic vinegar. But we gained an entire kilogram! And we're still putting on weight, so that's good. And we have rabbit to take home and cook. To put on even more weight. Yeah, I think we might just have to live out in this neck of the woods for a bit. Unfortunately, I don't think there's anything else we can do. I'm going to try and clear this complex of housing up here and then use that as a new base temporarily. What was that? A pine cone? No, thank you. Yeah, could have had dressing for the grape leaf salad. I know. And I ate it in one go. I was so desperate for calories that I drank everything, essentially. I don't really enjoy the focus at the moment that I'm having to have on eating foods, but it's kind of the nature of the brutal settings means you have to do that. If you're doing like a normal play of Project Zomboid on one of the preset difficulties, you wouldn't need to focus on food this much. You need to focus on it a bit, but not to this extreme, if you like. But I mean, more so than the zombies, I feel like the environment's trying to kill you more with these settings. Okay, this was the ambulance. Yeah. Yeah, you could do, Cody. I know that there are some people in the Rat Race Discord who have started streaming just so they can do the Rat Race, which is really cool. So you certainly wouldn't be the only one in that boat if it was something you wanted to try. But alternatively, there's been lots of folks that are just playing the Rat Race settings without going onto the leaderboard and just not streaming as well. You know? Now, unfortunately, the ambulance is bad quality. I've already looted it. I did get some beta blockers from it, which will be nice in the long run. I'm going to have to save beta blockers for, you know, clearing those horrible big areas. Things like the military base and stuff like that. Not that I'll ever get there. Oh, we hit 2,300 kills. Let's go. Let's heckin' go. Okay, we are approaching where there are lots of zombies. You can already see they're starting to kind of seep through. I want to try and ignore those ones there if I can. Well, do we ignore them or do we deal with them? Nah, fuck it, I'm going to deal with them. Because they'll come to bite me otherwise. Quite literally. And there's only a couple here. Has the Rat Race changed at all? It is still completely unattainable. Honestly, if you're wanting to make a serious attempt at Rat Race, I would almost recommend waiting until build 42 is stable, because I've had so many issues with my save file with game patches and like bugs and things, and it's made it even harder. Like, I'm considering maybe putting this save to bed temporarily for a bit, give myself a break, and running just an easier 16 times population challenge for myself. I kind of worry that for streaming purposes, you know, standing and doing one item, one thing relentlessly. Ooh, Everyday Smithing magazine. I don't think I need to read that because I have blacksmith knowledge, but I'll take it. Yeah. The fact that the game has a chance every time it updates that it's gonna like break your save file can be disheartening, for sure. Oh yeah, some people are really excelling at it, but those people are the types of people who can stream long hours at a time and be unfazed, and who are only playing or streaming Project Zomboid. Like, for streamers who stream variety, who stream part-time, or who, like me, can't really stream for many hours in a row, they're always going to be at a disadvantage. But no, like, there are some people who are doing amazingly, absolutely, and I don't want to take away from what they've achieved, because it's pretty astonishing, but I just know I'm not built to only play Zomboid and to stream for like 12 hours at a time or whatever. You know, I just don't have it in me. Yeah, I think maybe the answer here is to just do this cautiously, actually. And take on the Zambs where we can. Yeah, I suppose, I mean, if you're streaming and you're not really talking and you're just playing for hours and hours on end and you have the time to do that, then that's one way of doing the rat race. But as somebody whose job this is and only source of income, I have to consider all these things, you know. Okay, vegetable salad. Oh, I can make a fruit salad as well. It's funny how just adding items to the bowl just increases happiness. Excellent, there we go. Excellent. I'm still 24th out of the 39 on the leaderboard. That's like halfway. I'm doing halfway. I think we'll maybe jump up a couple of places today with this, but the next big kind of hurdle is 3,000 kills, and honestly, frog! Okay, I'm not eating the frog, I'm collecting the frog. This is a lucky frog, and it shall stay in my inventory for the remainder of the run. Also, I picked up a magazine that I want to read at some point. Hi, Abba! I hope you're good. Welcome in. Yeah, I like to carry a lucky ladybird and a lucky frog around with me when I find them. Wasn't there a British version of the Cannonball Run called Rat Race with Rowan Atkinson? I don't know, Jim. Probably asking the wrong person because I can't remember. But maybe. You're here to support and drop a like. Well, thank you very much. Lurkers, whether you're on YouTube or on Twitch, you are very welcome to just hang out. Never feel pressured to have to chat. Never feel pressure to have to drop a like even, or whatever. Just enjoy the content how you like, you know? That's my philosophy. Okay. Couple of Zeds. I'm not going to grab the ones from this building on my right because there are quite a lot of them there. But I will grab... If there's just a couple here, we'll grab them. Bam. All right. Oh, heck. Right, I'm going to draw back and just sit for a minute, I think. There we go. Have an alert, Cody. Awesome. You're going to go help with cooking. All right. Have an excellent dinner. And I will catch you soon. Okay. Try and get a bit of rest time in whilst we've got a sec. Oh, you all right there, Paint It Sue? Floof? You want to see the cat? I don't know where she is. I think she's behind me. Still, I think she's sleeping behind my chair at the minute. But she's here. She here? Oh no, here she is. You're in front of me? I thought you were behind. You were sleeping. She's meowing at me. Penny, someone has literally called you. Look. Somebody has called you. Look at that. Are you going to stay on your bed, Penny? Instead of sleeping precariously behind my chair. You're showing everybody your butt. No, she's going to watch Bird TV now. I set her up, for those of you that haven't seen, I've set her up a laptop when I'm streaming. It's sitting on a book, so it's not sat directly on the carpet. And it's just playing birds the entire time. So she just sits and watches the birds. You are the cat summoner. Hi, little misdemeanor. Hi. I mean, it is my laptop that she has, but she's using it. Is it an Asus TUF high dead mask? No, it's the laptop is oh god, what is it? It's an MSI something. It's quite old now. It's like 6 years old. I mean, it was good until I dropped it on the floor. Now it's I don't know. It doesn't function quite as well as it used to. But yeah, apparently its best purpose is now playing Bird TV for Penny. I still use it to watch Netflix and Now TV or whatever, but I can't really use it to game anymore. Knackered. Oh, do you not know what knackered means, little misdemeanor? I don't know if it's like a British word maybe for being tired. Knackered. Yeah, absolutely. It's like being exhausted. Yeah. Oh, the Wi-Fi. So I've always had problems with my network card on that laptop. I actually bought it from Amazon refurbished, which I deeply regret. So it's always had issues with the Wi-Fi card. It will just sometimes disable itself, and then I have to re-enable it. Then I have to restart it to get the internet to work on it. But no, it was my own fault. I tripped on thin air. I was carrying my laptop. I tripped on thin air and it smashed the back of the laptop up. Oh, knackered can also mean broken. Oh yeah, I guess it can. Like it's so tired it's broken, kind of thing. Oh, Olivia's got some history for us, some etymology. It derived from when a horse and carriages was so tired and used up that we would send it to the knackers yards to be killed and made into glue. Wait, the actual horse or the oh no, why are we tired? That's not good. Oh my goodness, that's horrible. This isn't great, chat. We're not hot right now. Do you know what we could do? I have an idea. We could sleep in the ambulance overnight. How about that? Victorian London was horrible. I mean, from what I learned about it in school, it definitely sounds that way. Yeah, I think we walk back to the ambulance and we sleep there for the night. Oh, Jim thinks it came from the northern word for a slaughterman, the knackerman. We could do. I guess it could have, like, come from multiple sources. Yeah, we're going to sleep in the ambulance. We're going to make that area safe, and then we don't have to go all the way back home. The only thing I'm kind of thinking about is water. Oh, we got black sage. That's a nice find. I mean, actually, we've got half a litre, so we've got another day out here that we could survive. And how are we doing for weight? 69. Yeah, we could work on cooking up the rabbit so I can make a campfire. A campfire is 3 stones. 1. You just pick them up from your environment if you didn't know. 1, 2, 3. I already have a lighter, and then we can just find logs and fuel about the place. Yeah. Oh, it's the same background. The knackerman killed horses or other farm animals that were no longer useful. Oh, so it's all part of the same thing. Interesting. All right, I'm just going to lighten my load a bit. Empty bowl. Oh, shit. Didn't see where I was going there. All right, that's about as light as we can get. And actually, there is a river up here, so if we can make like a little base around the cars up here. Is that just the tea towel? Then we can always go to the river to get water if we need it. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do that. And then we'll keep trying to clear that out. I really hope we can get to 70. I hope with this rabbit meat we can get up to 70 today. We'll have to see. The ambulance should be on the corner up here. Oh my goodness, it can also mean to castrate a horse. This is what happens when you end up going down a Google hole. You end up finding out awful things. Okay, Penny is still patiently watching Bird TV. Excellent. My plan is working. Yeah, I think 2,300 should put me up a couple of places. And then if I want to climb higher in the leaderboard, and that's assuming that the people around me aren't also climbing at the same rate, I would need to hit 3,000, which is a bit of a ways off. Like, I can't get into serious zombie killing until we have a sustainable food source. Sorted. So, yeah, priorities at the moment. Right, it was up here, wasn't it? The ambulance? Yeah, here we go, look. That's Dogbane Hemp. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if zombies can open car doors or not. Do we know if they can open car doors? Because we have the setting on so that they can open doors and windows, but I don't know if that means car doors and windows. I don't know. Campfire. There we go. And then we're going to add a log to it. Have I heard the term "it's ghost"? I don't think so. Is that also like saying it's knackered? I've heard of the term like "you silly goose." Oh yeah, we should read this magazine and then we can use the magazine as fuel. Where is it? Everyday smithing. Okay. Kitchen tools, cooking pot, roasting pan. Cool. I can forge more things when eventually I can do blacksmithing, which feels like a long way out, to be honest. Oh man, my nose is a bit itchy. It's used in the UK as well. I've not heard of that one, I'll be honest. Sleepy Dragon Man, hi. Welcome in. Forging ahead. Oh my goodness, auto mod. We can allow that. There we go. Good morning, Barn Isle. You're getting knackers. The slang for knackers for bollocks. Knackers for bollocks? I've not heard that phrase either. I'll goose you when I see you next. Oh my goodness, I don't even know what goosing means, and I don't... For context mods, Olivia is my real life friend. There's no subtext to what she's saying. Before you get the ban hammer. Right, light, fire, everyday smithing, so we've now read it. And then we can cook up this rabbit. And we know technically where there are more rabbits, roughly speaking, if we really need to go and cook them. Alright, there we go. Gosh, look at this fire. Look how realistic it looks now. It's so funny. It's so out of place. It looks so weird. I wonder if I could use the map as a fuel as well. Potentially. I'll let the rabbit cook and then I'll turn the fire off. Because I'm so scared that like a zombie or a rabbit or something comes running through here and sets me on fire, which is a thing that could technically happen. But yeah, ideally we'd go grab some water from the river. I think I had a cook pot. Did I? Oh, I left it behind. Okay, we don't actually have a way to cook the water. Unless, can you cook water in a clay bowl, chat? I don't know if you can. I don't know if we can. Okay, we might want to actually pick up one of those cans from the side of the road then when we see them. All right, let me just double check the ambulance sitch. So we have the ability to switch seats. Let's just double check that both locks are working. They are. That is just a precaution in case, you know, bad things happen. I guess if I lock the car doors, I mean, unless the car got completely surrounded by zombies, It should technically be fine. And we can spend a bit of time just eating our rabbit before bed. A zombie rabbit. When they said they were going to put animals in the game, I honestly thought that animals would be able to be zombified, but apparently that's not a thing. It'd be kind of terrifying if you were running from zombies, but also, I mean, look, you saw how fast those rabbits ran. Imagine a zombified rabbit biting at your ankles. Okay. Is the music level a bit quiet, chat? Do you guys want it a bit louder, or is it okay? I think it's a bit quiet. I'm eating my rabbit from a bowl because it makes me happier than eating it not in a bowl. I think we could do with turning it up a bit. Let's try that. I just turned it up slightly. I think it was way too loud the other day, so I turned it down. Count Duckula would be added to the game. A zombified duck. Oh, we're finally full. I don't see why we couldn't have ducks in the game, to be honest. Okay, how many rabbits have we got in there? 2. Okay, I think we're ready to sleep for the night. We're like double tired now. Let's see how much oh god, we're very uncomfortable. Right, let's have a look. Oh, we gained an entire kilogram yesterday. Excellent news. The question is, how much are we going to gain today? Oh, that's great. Now he's got to survive the night. Oh wow, we slept a really decent amount. I'm just gonna double check the area. We survived the night. This is where we sleep for a bit. Chat, this is where we sleep. How much water have we got? We do need to be on the lookout for something to boil water in. I picked the light, I can't remember what it's called, the light drinker trait, whatever it's called, so we don't need to drink as much water as normal. Oh, you want to put a... Oh, there you go. You got it. You got it. PZ mods, yeah, with an S on the end. All right, filling up on rabbit salad. We are still 69. We should go up to... We should go up to 70 kilograms today. We started the stream off at 70 kilograms. So if I can finish this stream the same weight as when we started, then that means I would be happy to do another rat race stream again tomorrow. I feel like we're doing some exciting progress here as well. I was just worried things have kind of gotten a bit stale with the fishing and things, but I'm having a good time like with this direction to kind of push towards this group of houses and towards some potential farm animals. Rabbit salad. It is. It's just rabbit in a bowl. That's all it is. It doesn't even have any leaves in. Just rabbit in a bowl. I actually might use that. That is a sharp flint flake. I might use that. Yeah, we've got a knife on us, and as long as we can pick up sticks on the ground, we can carve ourselves more weapons. So, we can survive out here, I think. Does that make a bowl of cereal without milk a salad? It does quite, yes. I mean, what does define a salad, really? Oh, ginseng is useful. You can take that to reduce exhaustion. I would say so. I mean, it's a bit like saying, is milk soup? Or is cereal soup? Okay, is cereal salad or soup? There we go. How about that? Is it salad or soup? What is this? Rose hips. Oh no, they're just berries. Rose hips are good because they're actually quite high in calories for a berry, and they don't expire is probably the wrong term to use. 70! We're gaining weight. Let's go. We are, well, we're not quite back, but we're doing something is what we're doing. This is one scary run, I swear. This is like the most on the edge Zomboid run I've ever done, I think. What is that? A bag. A bag of nothing. Alright. This is where we're going to start getting zombies. And we don't want to cut downwards because there's a shit ton of them there, but they might have all ended up migrating up here at this point. So that's going to be fun. What's this? What's this? Be exciting. Please be exciting. It's a fecking dinner plate? No. Is there even a use for a dinner plate in Project Zomboid, guys? We were having this conversation earlier and we couldn't find a use for one. A snail? Nah, snails go rotten. Okay, we've got a couple of Zeds here. Let's pay attention. Pay attention. The problem is we do run the risk of pulling a lot of the ones from up here, but we kind of don't have a choice. If we want to keep traversing down this road, we're going to have to deal with them, so let's just do it. Gosh, they really do hear and see you from so far away. It's kind of mad. Yeah, I'm not bothered about looting that house up there. It's a tiny house with a million zombies. It doesn't really feel worth it. The next group of houses down, however, with the pigs, looks like it could be worth it. Oh my goodness! Look at what this zombie has in the back of them. Okay, we have to come back and get that sword. That is an epic sword. Well, it better be. It might be shitty condition, but we have to check it. Okay, zombie with the blonde hair. Remember. Zombie with the blonde hair. Quick. Scrap metal sword. Amazing condition. Now, I'm going to save it, though. We're going to save it and only use it if we really need it. So ideally, I would save that until we had... until we were ready to level long blades. Oh, the fork changes the eating animation. Does it actually? Because I told someone it didn't earlier, and now I feel like I lied. Okay, fear not. 4, we have... more short bats. Penny, please. Penny, please. I'm keeping an eye on you, Penny. I see you. Okay, that's like way too heavy to fit in there. Okay, 5. We can try it. My arm is a bit tired, but we'll do it. King Arthur them with the sword. Honestly, I've used this sword before and the animation's really cool, swirly. I'm going to save it, though. I'm going to stick to my short bat because I'm also level 6 in short bat. So we gain muscle exertion slower and we lose it quicker when we're using this weapon type. And also I can carve short bats. Oh, is this a police officer? It is. They have a bulletproof vest that has like the tiniest bit of durability left. Never mind. I was kind of hoping that maybe they had a nightstick or something. All right, let's keep going. I'm hoping that we can kind of have little gaps in between fighting so that we don't get completely strained. And yeah, I don't want to aggro the ones up here, hopefully. There's a big group of them. Don't know how well you can see it. I'm too scared to go any closer. I'm too scared. You can, believe me, there's a bunch of them. maybe not quite as many as there was. It's still not worth looting. I still want to get to these houses down here. Yeah, the zombies are spread out a bit, but there's still quite a lot of them. So we're going to have to be careful. I've not got... Oh, there is a fence there, but I don't really trust myself to fight with it. And plus it would pull the other zombies down, which we don't want. Well, so I have black sage as well, which is a mild pain relief thing. If this gets bad, we can take some of that. But yeah, I don't know. Could I fence fight here? Nah, it's getting too close. Although, part of me thinks maybe we should clear this house first. Because then we might have a safer place to sleep. I don't know. I might change my mind. Alright, we're still on minor. Okay, so now we're in pain. Take the painkillers. Kill these two zombies and sit down for a bit. You like how the zombie counter reassures you that the zombie is actually dead and not stunned? Yeah, I suppose I never thought of it like that before. Oh yeah, we do have a setting that means occasionally dead zombies will like reanimate. Which can be pretty terrifying. Okay, these two and then we can chill for a minute. Yeah, when you're in pain, you honestly just do so much less damage. I hope that black sage is forageable all year round because it's really nice to have when you don't really have access to painkillers. All right. Okay. And we rest. We rest and we eat. And I've got my finger held down on shift in case I need to stand up in a hurry. This is how good runs go downhill. Maybe check pockets and see, oh, please don't backseat me if you're new here. Thank you.
A turtle made it to the
So
water.
I have a method for checking bodies and I will wait till many more are killed, then I'll go and do it in bulk. But because our loot settings are so rare, it's very unlikely there's going to be good stuff on these zombies anyway. And usually the good stuff you can kind of see from a distance, like the sword, like a rucksack, or maybe a zombie survivor or something. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. There's a very good reason why I'm pushing to get to this place. I need a safer place to sleep as a priority. Yeah. Yeah, I shout watermelon if I need help. Otherwise, I prefer no hints, tips. In fact, it's not a preference. It's a rule. How's Penny? She's great. She is watching Bird TV at the moment. Yeah, I'm going to take another peek at this house. Maybe this house would be better to occupy for now. Let's see. Problem is, you just don't know how many are in the trees. It's not as bad as it was. Yeah, maybe we take a look at this. I take it back. We're going to have a look at this house. I take it back. Is Penny trying to swipe the birds at the television? Not at the moment, but she does try sometimes. Not right now. Okay, I have to be very careful with fence fighting. I'm always a bit scared when it comes to fence fighting. There's a zombie down here that we should take care of first, and then I might try and lure some of them in. Alright, there's already a couple coming down. But yeah, fence fighting can be tricky. Okay, my arm's okay for a minute. Oh well, they're all coming anyway. Look at that aggro radius. Isn't it ridiculous? Isn't it disgusting? As long as there's zombies on both sides of the fence, I can't use it really anyway. And I'm not... Oh, good lord. There's so many more than I thought it was going to be. There's so many more. Hell! Alright, let's just keep walking, I think. Hell no. Scrap metal sword. Yes, I can put the sword away now. And I'm still over encumbered? No. Okay. Have you tried reasoning with them? I can't say I have. I don't think they would listen to me somehow. Yeah. The fence giveth and the fence taketh. Hi Keto, welcome in. Yeah, I feel like fence fighting has... Because the way like zombies fall has changed recently, like fence fighting is... I feel like I have to relearn it again, if that makes sense. I saw Claire the other day doing an interesting fence fighting method where she actually stood backwards against the fence and hit them that way. But that relies on you being really sure of your surroundings, which I'm not so sure of here. Penny, now is not a good time. Penny, now is not a good time. Oh, you're too cute. I can't be mad at you. You're just so cute. I'm going to give her chin scritches. Give me a sec. She's too goddamn cute. But please, Penny, please don't turn the computer off, yeah? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I think we just play it safe. Just play it safe for a bit. Okay, she's using a scratch post. There we go. I'll use my foot where I can as well. You got a chippy dinner? Oh, kind of jealous. I've got another burrito tonight. I've always got burritos for dinner. What I have for dinner like 99% of the time. Four more. Yeah, we've now got major muscle strain and I'm out of natural painkillers. How are we doing for rabbit, by the way? Holy crap, we've got so much rabbit. I need to actually make sure I'm eating this quicker because it's going to go bad otherwise if we don't. Create a salad from rabbit. There we go. Excellent. Yeah, we'll kill off this group and then I'll have to rest up for a bit. Yeah, last one here. Yeah, I like to kill bigger groups of zombies before going around and checking bodies. Otherwise, it's so time consuming because they just rarely have good loot anyway. Unless it's something I see specifically. like the sword. I'd rather just wait. Hi, Penny. Yeah, she wants her dinner soon. That's what's going on. Okay. Great salad. Yeah, let's just eat as much of this as possible. Because rabbit goes stale pretty quickly, I seem to remember. Right, sit on the ground. Rest up. Could you have a Penny/PC power switch cam so you can clip the moment she stops the stream? You could have probably clipped it from the other day because, well, I have a separate streaming PC, so even if she turns the gaming PC off, the stream will still run, right? And what happened the other day was the screen just kind of, the capture card just went, and there was a moment on stream where you could still see my face as I realized what happened. Jose, welcome in. I was thinking about getting a power switch case for the PC because my gaming PC is on the floor. It has like a trolley it's on, but it's quite low to the ground. Whereas the gaming PC is high up. So she hasn't discovered the gaming PC yet, but she can absolutely reach the sorry, she can't reach the streaming PC, but she can reach the gaming PC. Oh yeah, you saw the blue screen with the shutting down wheel. She's so mischievous now. She just wants to play. She's just so playful. I probably need to get her some, like a bigger array of toys, I think, to keep her occupied. I worry that maybe she's not engaged enough with the toys that she does have or something. Okay, muscle strain is easing off. So many zombies. Why? They're probably all in the frickin' woods now, aren't they? They probably all went over that way. Oh. I think we've got to deal with them, though, if we want to do anything in this area. Because going back to the ambulance is fine, but it'd be ideal to have, especially as we approach winter, it'd be ideal to have a proper car. Proper house, sorry. Yeah, just look at what we're pulling every time. Our muscle strain setting is higher than default as well, which makes fighting even harder. I have this mod that's supposed to show me which part of my body is bad and stuff. But it's not always accurate. Like here it's orange and here it's red. Like orange is okay. I mean, pain's not okay. Penny, meowing at me. I know, it's nearly dinner time. You can have your dinner soon. She's got biscuits downstairs. Like she has kibble at all times pretty much. And then I feed her wet food. At 7 AM and 7 PM. And it's nearly 7 o'clock and she knows it. She knows it's nearly time. Literally arrived to which bit of my body is bad. That's a long answer right now. Oh gosh, Dav. Have you been getting much sleep? Dav is a new dad, everybody. I hope you're getting some rest. Even if it's just a few hours here and there. You shall now be known as Dadnell. Dadnell. It's got a nice ring to it. Parents sleep like sailors in a couple of hours increments. Oh. How are things with me? Well, good, thank you. I'm back into Zomboid again. I can never stay away from it for too long. You just, I don't know. I think it's my favorite game, you know. I think it's actually my favorite game. Like, if I could only take one game with me to a deserted island that happened to have a computer, it would be Project Zomboid. It would be. Dadnell in the house. Okay. Are we okay? Yeah, muscle strain again. I'm gonna have to wait. With Scruff, an old Irish wolfhound, he knew the 9 o'clock news music. He'd watch your dad's pint glass steadily emptying and getting more excited. Dogs, I think, as well, are very intuitive to inflections of voice and things too. Like, you could say any word to the tune of walkies or walk, and a dog's ears would prick up. Keto, no problem. I love the Project Zomboid soundtrack. I think it might be my ADHD, but I do prefer to have continuous music when I'm streaming. So I do struggle sometimes with the fact it's not continuous. But I also respect that for your average player, having a dynamic soundtrack is really important. One where you do have moments of silences, where the music changes depending on what you're doing, whether you're fighting or, I don't know, stood at home doing nothing. But it's a great soundtrack. I really like it. I almost just wish it was continuous. You know, like Valheim is? I mean, Valheim's both dynamic and continuous. It just helps with my concentration. Yeah. Well, I did do that, Dav. I grabbed the OST soundtrack for Build 41 because Build 42 is not up on YouTube. And I put it on Spotify, and for some reason, Spotify is now struggling grabbing my local files for the playlist. I'm also trying to actively move away from Spotify at the moment to another service. Yeah, Spotify is just meh. But yeah, I struggle to concentrate and work in periods of silence. Okay. Yeah, we're going to kill all these. Even if it takes us a good few days, we're going to do it. We're going to do it. Although we are going to have to go and get some more rabbits tomorrow, I think. I have to biff some of those wild rabbits on the head, I'm afraid. I think that's maybe the way we stay alive and fight here for a bit, is by doing that. I'm hoping that we get to 71 kilograms by the end of today. Well, you've gone back to iPod? Oh, really? Wanty, when did you last use your iPod? Yeah. Yeah, I was going to have a look at Deezer, Dav. Yeah. The only thing, like, I want to switch away from Spotify because it's a little bit too expensive for me every month. The CEO is doing some very questionable things with AI. And I just don't feel like they pay their artists a particularly fair share in royalties. And I hear good things about Deezer. My biggest hang-up is I have some very nostalgic playlists on my Spotify. But then I guess, you know what? I could just remake them on a different platform. Right? There's nothing stopping me from doing that. 2012 was when you last used your iPhone. Or your iPods. Oh, God. I think the last iPod I had was an iPod mini. And it was pink. And I think I had that back in like 2004. Long time ago. And then I had an iPhone, so I just used to use that for my music. Oh, you just exported your Spotify playlists? Oh, can you actually do that? Just export them directly? I might need to look into this sooner rather than later. Alright, that nattering has done my arm good. It's now orange and not red. Use a third party, but it was free. I might have to pick your brains about that. Okay, another Z coming in here. I don't think we're going to get into this house tonight. But we're making some good progress. Oh, there's something called Exportify. Oh, I know what we'll do. Let's try and get a fence kill in. Bam! Hell yeah. It's so, like, fence kills are, like, really satisfying. But they're also, I don't know, scary. Yeah, you see, when there's like people on people, if you can call them that, when there's zombies on multiple sides of the fence, it gets a bit hairy. And when they do the double jump, oh boy. Yeah, let's just kill them normally. For now. Funny story about how expensive babies are. You've been really fortunate that the FC and friends set us up with loads of things, including a buggy and a cot. But it turns out the biggest expense was a new car. Dav is too big to fit in a car with a baby seat behind it. Oh no! Wait, you've had to buy an entirely new car because of your kid? Oh no! That is an oversight, Dav. But it's something to be honest with you, it's something I would not have thought of either. If you've never met Dav in real life, he's really tall. He's really freaking tall. Yeah, he's tall. He's got long legs. How's that, Dav? We must be nearly level 7 short bat now. Okay, arm is bad again. Our fitness is doing pretty good there. It's the muscle strain that's proving to be rough. Your baby seat had to be behind the passenger for the same reason. Yeah, I guess if your partner's not driving, Dav, then you don't really have a choice, do you? New car on Friday. Lil Nell did really well spending the day at the dealer though. Super baby. Lil Nell. I love that that's what you call your child online. Lil Nell. Lil Nell. How is this looking? We've only killed like 150 zombies today. It's kind of nothing really. But the house is looking maybe habitable at some point soon. This is my last short bat, which is fine. I'll just need to make sure that I can craft some new ones. I don't know if I can craft inside the ambulance, actually. That's a good point. I might have to... You can go up to large rocks on the terrain and use them as tables, which is quite funny. But... okay, let's see if we can grab this guy. There are zombies over in the woods, which I'm a bit wary of. I want to see how bad it is back here. I'm going to do like a little walk around. You've got to get pretty close to buildings before zombies spawn inside of them. I don't know how close. Okay, there's like one there. At least they used the window and they didn't smash it. There we go. And another one coming in here, and another one, and then they all appear from everywhere. Wait, that one's got a rucksack on. Gen drives, but the flexibility with the longer drives was something you wanted. Oh, hell yeah. No, being able to swap out on the long drives is really important. Okay, I want to check this zombie's rucksack. I don't think it's a survivor zombie, but I want to double check just in case. Yeah, there's nothing in there. Oh, did we have any more rabbit salad, or did I finally eat it all, by the way? Oh, hell yeah. We have more rabbit salad. My water bottle's finally empty. Now, I kind of need to be able to go in and get water this evening. I don't know how many zombies are around the outside. But I'm wondering if we can have a little peek in here. Okay, no more zombies in that room. There's one here. None in there. Okay, there's also a basement, which could be fun now that we've got a torch. Okay, how many are coming in here? I think we can maybe stay here tonight. I think we did a good job of clearing this out, and I might try the fences a minute now that we've got a bit of room back here. Starting in Echo Creek, because that's the least populated. Echo Creek start on rat race settings is a bit of a gamble, because if you spawn inside the trailers, it's a death sentence, but if you spawn in one of the outer houses, it's doable to escape. We could call our base the Winchester Gym, absolutely. You see, when they're coming at you all staggered like this on one side, the fences are fine. But yeah, the moment you get them coming in from all sides and you get them jumping over at the same time, it becomes problematic unless you really know what you're doing. You've got red on you! Film reference, which Miss V may or may not get. I don't get it, I'm sorry. You know me, I'm terrible with film references. You've not unpaused. Good luck. If you get out of that trailer, Cody, I will be amazed, is all I'm saying. Yeah, getting the good thing about fence fighting is you end up saving a lot of strength and energy, because as long as your character's not too tired and exerted, you can generally get those headshots in really easily. We'll have a cup of tea at our base. For the silly. There we go. Do you know what? I have seen Shaun of the Dead, but it was a very long time ago and I don't remember much of it, but I do remember that reference. Was that where the red reference was from as well? Because I didn't get that. I didn't get that part. Okay, my bad. My bad. Okay, how many have we got now? There's like one here. And you know those nails I have? Well, what we could do temporarily is we could kind of barricade up part of this base to make it a bit safer as well. And then we could base here for a bit. And we could always get more nails from... Right, there's one zombie there. We could get more nails from inside here too. You watch there be an alarm now. Alright, just doing... Oh, perfect timing. Look, you see? Thirsty. Excellent. Even if I was just able to fill up with water, that's useful. Okay, what have we got here? Looks like some kind of party house. Cordless phones, cigarettes. Wasn't anybody like sneaking around here, is there? No. Right, close the curtains to the bedroom because this is where we're going to be sleeping. So blocking line of sight. Close curtains. A blue pen. How useful. I bet there's not a single useful piece of loot in this house. At least not without dismantling everything. Nope. Okay. Close the window. Not that that's going to help much. Remove curtains. I'm going to block off line of sight from the main areas that I'll be occupying, which are here. There we go. I don't think there's any more curtains, so I can't really do anything else. This bedroom window's open. Close window. And yeah, we barricade before we go to bed. So we can lock the doors. That will stop the zombies from being able to open those. Yeah, I started in Riverside. And I worked my way immediately. In fact, I'll show you what I did very quickly. So again, Riverside, you might spawn in an impossible house, but if you spawn along these back houses here, which I did, then there's an escape route out here, you see. So that's what I did. I spawned in one of these near the school and I escaped via this back road. I went via this farm and then I went via the river where it's quieter along here. But since I started this run, the way in which zombies are distributed on an apocalypse setting, there's a new setting called something like Veroni Noise, which basically means that your zombies, although they will have urban focused population by default, their distribution will be more random. Whereas previously you could predict quite accurately a heat map for where groups of zombies were going to spawn. And always there was like 1 or 2 zombies. Even on time 16, there was only 1 or 2 here, which made this a really great spot. But now I don't know. Yeah, now we've walked. Like, I've never had a car and we've walked all the way here. We've gone all the way over there. I mean, actually, West Point, if you get lucky in West Point can be good as well. If you spawn in one of these back houses, you can make your way to the river. Like a really good, I think I've learned a really good strategy for a time 16 run is to retreat to a river and follow the river round until you get to a less populated area, because then you have a water source and you can use resources from the terrain to make a fire. You can use foraging to get yourself some food going and all the rest of it. And you can get yourself a good start, because really your first thing you have to do is get out of the urbanized area alive. That's the first challenge, right? Wait, there was a joke I missed. The Cornetto trilogy has a few persistent refs, and the "you got red on you" is one of them. Wait, it's from a Cornetto advert? Really? Really? What are we doing? We are disassembling items, and I'm gonna lightly barricade. So I'm just gonna put 1 plank on each window. Which might sound silly, but it can be the difference between, like, we will hear them banging. Barricade. Oh, Shaun of the Dead? Wait, why are you saying Cornetto? I'm so confused. Why are you saying Cornetto? I thought you meant like Cornetto ice cream, no? No? There we go. God, we must be hitting Carpentry 4 soon, surely! Right, I'm going to prioritise my bedroom windows and then the rooms of the living room before we go to bed. There we go. Oh, that does have a curtain, that one. Good. Okay, and then what else do we not need here? We do not need this wardrobe, as lovely as it is. It's coming down. All those lovely nails that we're getting as well. 7 nails! That's genuinely amazing. I'm so excited about nails, I know. I know, you just realised we're talking about Peter Serafinovich. He was a stroppy housemate, Pete in Shaun of the Dead. I think he's had a few Shaun of the Dead cameos in his time. My god, this is going to be terrifying if a zombie breaks in right now. I'm going to shut these doors just in case. Or shut that door. Right, I'm going to leave 1 chair in here so that we can come and rest and stuff if we need to. Ideally, a couple more planks would be useful because I'm going to put one in here. Well, two in here and then a couple in the other rooms. There we go. And yeah, we will hear zombies then if they start bashing in the night. The doors are locked, so they can't open the doors. Otherwise, it's kind of terrifying falling asleep, not gonna lie. Plank. Oh, they're the Cornetto trilogy. So you're not talking about ice cream. Oh dear, I did not know that that's what they were called. Well, I learned a new thing, I guess. Then I learned a new thing. Okay, that's our. I think there's only one more, maybe two. We've got some firewood, I guess, as well, which is nice. Okay. All right. So I've barricaded those. That's the bathroom. And then yeah, last window. There we go. Okay. Then we can sleep. It's such a nice sound, isn't it? The hammering. All right, guys. Hopefully we can sleep in safety. Let me see what the food situation is. We have no more rabbit left. I do have some berries that we can eat. We may need to try and find a rabbit tomorrow, potentially. I'll find a rabbit or two. How are we? Okay, we're fine. All right, let's go to bed. Moment of truth. Are we going to survive the night? Yay or nay? Also, how much weight did we put on today? We put on, okay, slightly less, but we've almost put on 2 kilograms, which is pretty good going. Now, I'm going to end stream shortly, but I really hate to end on this number, so we're going to go and kill 4 zombies. We're going to go and kill 4 zombies. Yeah. Fill with water. Oh yeah, we need to make up some more bats today as well. We are running low on weapons. Okay. 3 flavors Cornetto trilogy. Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz, The World's End. Yeah, I didn't know it was called that. I knew that there was multiple films, and I'm pretty certain at some point in time I've seen all of them. I just obviously don't remember it. Nefret, welcome in. Hi. I might have to go and rewatch them now. Okay, 3 more zombies. Then we can call it a day. 3 more zombies. And then we're at 2,400. And yeah, I will check these bodies at some point, I promise. Yeah, look at all these sticks on the ground that we can turn into bats, you see? Look at it all. Penny, you're being very patient. She's just sitting here watching bird TV. It's past your feeding time. Okay, there's 2 here. There's 3 here! Perfect. If I kill these 3, then we're going to end on a lovely number. And yeah, honestly, I think this run might be okay. Maybe we'll be alright. Yes, we've not got a sustainable source of long-term food, but I don't know. We've survived without losing weight today. So maybe we'll be alright. Maybe we can play this tomorrow. What do you guys think? Rat race tomorrow or fresh times 16 start with custom settings? What do you think? Okay, one more kill, and then we got it. There was like 1 zombie here. There he is, look. There he is. You want a fresh start, one T? Oof. Keep going, see how long it goes. The thing is, if I kill this one, they're all going to come, and then I'm not going to have my nice round number. Right, you. Just you. Nobody else. Just you. No items available. Now, when I get fed up a rat race, I will definitely, or if I die, I will definitely start my own custom playthrough. Oh, look at that! Yeah, 2,400 kills. We've been alive for 3 months, 4 days and 21 hours. And we finished today with, okay, 70 weight, but still going up. I don't think I'm going to be able to keep that arrow going up unless we find, I don't know, some really good loot in these houses. Or if we go back and grab some more rabbits. Skills, we did max out foraging today. So first max level skill, which is pretty exciting. Did we get any other skill points today? Yeah, we did. We got short blunt 6. Short blunt 7 is going to be slow, but we'll get there. It looks like carpentry 4 is nearly there. I know, Penny. I'm going to feed you in a minute. Yeah, I don't think we're really close to anything else at the moment by the looks of it. But yeah, I'm happy with that. Folks on YouTube, I'm going to say goodbye to you guys first. Speaking of which, my next episode of the Project Zomboid Beginner's Guide I've been working on is now up on YouTube. I've actually pinned the link to the top of the Twitch chat. I should suspect it'll probably be a bit easier for you to find if you're on YouTube. I'm sure many of you don't need a Beginner's Guide series. You probably know more than I do. But if you are new to the game, or if you enjoy my content or Let's Plays and you want to support the video, there's a link to it there. I am slow with my edited content, but it does get there eventually. So if you're on YouTube, I will hopefully see you tomorrow. Goodbye.